to Monday, which means I'm going to be watching all the videos you send in. If you enjoy what you see here and you're new, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, or especially if you want to submit your own videos to be watched on stream by me and everyone else, be sure to join the Discord via the link that's currently pinned in chat. If you want to support the stream, help it grow, and help us achieve our future goals, and the one we're doing right now, such as upgrading my audio, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channel. They get to watch my streams ad-free, and they get to join me every other Friday for game night, where we all play games together in the Discord and just have a great time. All that being said, let's watch this video. We've already started it. TJ submitted this one. We only watched the Virgins shit mission last time. Oh no. No! God damn it. Is that the You're Lying April girl?
Can we not say the N-word? Sorry, what? The N-word. You know, nuke.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
Just, you know.
Alright.
With a new article of clothing added to our fit, we're once again inserted into Soviet territory. Though, as we've already learned, it wouldn't be a CIA black op without some high-speed tree trimming via parachute.
The world's
Checking
first
off
Halo
the first
jump.
Objective from our to-do list, we officially start our next mission, Operation Snake Eater, and begin consuming the nearby python population to make sure the operation lives up to the name. Also, since the tiger stripe drip did us dirty before, an outfit change is in order. Perusing our walk-in closet's worth of uniforms stowed in our backpack, woodland camo, better known as God's plaid, is the obvious choice for this tropical environment. Just ahead of our landing zone, we spot an animal.
Also, that headband would just wreck your camo index.
To determine its edibility, we're interrupted.
Can you eat the boss's horse? I don't remember. Oh, what now? Oh, god damn it, it's Zero Suit Samus. So why's it gotta clip through the... Why's it gotta clip through the, poncho? Man, boss really cares about cosplay. I don't think you
Your
can.
mom.
But you are my mom.
I thought I taught you better than this. Yet here you are.
God, that looks like
Not
shit.
even a minute into your mission.
But that was...
Oh, come on, show it, show it, show it. Show the best shot. Come on. Ah, no. We gotta see the bullets flying out and spinning.
Here any minute. If you want to survive,
That's the
I
funny bit,
suggest you
though. It
go
looks
home.
so bad, right?
And don't think I didn't notice what you did to my blindfold. Absolutely disgraceful.
He didn't do it.
Policy says that.
Raise your hand. Ah!
Government schmoverment. It's a drip or drown world out there.
A drip or
Jack.
drown. Oh,
Which
God.
will you choose?
These videos are going to age like a fine milk. Like, how old is this? A month ago. Okay, I like the
With a broken
Metallica.
hand and no gun to our name.
Alex talking about how a video is going to age.
Beginning
Also,
covertly
Alex. Oh boy.
maneuvering
Oh,
around
hey,
the Russian
Metallica.
patrols. Fortunately, we coated our hands in the world's strongest anesthetic before stepping off, because just a light smack and a throw to the ground knocks these guys out cold for a minute. The previously
You know, one of the
heavily
things I
guarded
always loved
area
about
outside
MGSV
Sokolov
is how
cells now
impactful
eerily
the
quiet. And checking
QCP,
inside, we find our
CQC felt.
half-visible scientist nowhere to be seen, with thermal goggles in his place. I'm just saying, if I were given the option between thermal goggles and an escort mission, it wouldn't be a difficult choice. Heading back out to continue our search.
Those thermals completely. Oh no, it's Miku.
No. Who are
Or Teto. It's Teto.
Answer me. God damn it.
I really hope she's just holding a piece of bread for the... God damn it. That's good. That's good. Miku! I didn't... Okay, to be fair, I heard the voice, and that was it.
Yes.
And then I immediately corrected myself. Please do not take my skin. Also, add me on Space Hay, motherfuckers.
Why are you helping me?
Special orders.
Special orders? From who?
Your mom.
Wrong you.
You're a mom!
What?
There's two different...
She sounds like, Puppy Cat.
And not to mention...
Why are you looking at me like that?
the Shunzi Type 17. A foul Chinese bastardization of
Oh,
Mao's
fuck off. The Red
original
9's
design,
awesome.
Stuffed with American 45 ACP cartridges.
Do you have a problem with I know?
Yes, if you're going to design a handgun for your military, the least you could do is come up with something original.
Whatever.
A Mark 23.
You know, we can joke. Like, I remember when people used to, like, complain about these kind of skins being in games, and they still do. People hate this shit, especially for, like, a more tactical setting like this. What I will say is that reality has completely...
It's one of the best handguns of the 20th century.
Reality has completely caught up to fiction in this regard. Like, real-life soldiers fucking putting ridiculous camo patterns on their guns. Jesus Christ. I have the windows open because I want to enjoy the fresh air. But the screams of children just ruin my day. Excuse me while I, go and take care of the problem. Ah, sweet silence.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
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 After being telepathically roofied, we're banded by yet another anime
Oh, I
character.
forgot
Because at
about
this
the
point, it would be
fucking
strange for there not to be a
fursuits.
horrifying anime girl in my content. Now in the Merriam-Webster
Killed those
definition of a
kids.
pig,
Hey, I
being
didn't know. No, I didn't.
and shoot their way out of
No,
this
I didn't.
situation. Though our rules of engagement.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the fuck is that? Are you playing this game on easy, motherfucker? Why do you have the easy gun? Fucking busted. Holy shit. What the hell? You know what, if the whole purpose of this is just to record a goofy video. I mean, to be fair, you have the Patriot in your inventory. So you clearly beat the game at least once. Righto. So I will just... Amazing job, boss.
Atrocity of a handgun to shoot
You
their
killed
way
a
out
child.
of the situation. Though
All
our
right,
rules of
that-
engagement
okay, hold on, I gotta get that
explicitly
sound
forbid the
alert.
killing of soldiers unrelated to the boss and her fellow non-boss bosses. Our main squeeze for this playthrough will be this
Mark
tranquilizer
22 hush
pistol.
puppy.
It's very
Yeah.
suspiciously shaped like an actual gun, but trust me, laws of physics be damned, this thing shoots melatonin darts and that's it. Using it and a couple flash grenades, we make quick work of the
Yeah, just
furry
to film
ambush
it.
outside. Though while we were dealing with them, the mastermind of the ambush made his move. We meet again.
Alright, we're gonna remove Khajiit has
Don't
wares.
do that.
I see you got yourself a single-action army.
That's right.
Because we don't have a single
I
other Metal
didn't get
Gear
it 'cause you
alert.
told me to, okay?
I heard that a local museum was missing a collector's item. Was that you by chance?
Perchance it was.
It's a nice gun, I'll give you
Can't
that.
just say
But those
perchance.
engravings make you look like a dork.
No, they don't.
And not only that, they also make you look like a dweeb.
We'll see who's the dweeb.
Perchance.
Khajiit has word.
Here we go.
The firing pin. Huh? The firing pin is what fires rounds from your weapon. When displaying historical firearms, many museums remove the firing pin in guns to ensure safety, which would explain your single action not shooting.
Damn.
Boss, you killed a child.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best.
Before we can ask any questions to our comically
Perfect.
suspicious acquaintance, she
There we
quickly
go.
drives
There's
off,
our new
puffing
sound
away
alert.
into the sky. So we continue forward alone, adding a couple new entries to Operation Snake Eater, and also get introduced to the guaranteed leech injury
don't.
upon
Ocelot
entry
said
to
like a
any
younger
body
brother.
of water in this game. Mother Nature's really got all sorts of tricks up her sleeve in this jungle. We make our way past some standard issue bad guy dogs, as well as their owner who watched 12 too many AI generated.
I hate, by the way, I hate that. Don't do that, by the way. I'm doing it this once, but don't ever do the fucking...
The firing pin is what fires
Wait, go
rounds
back,
from
you
your
missed
weapon.
it.
When displaying historical firearms, many
I'm gonna
museums
fucking
remove
start
the
foaming
firing
at the
pin in
mouth.
guns to ensure safety.
Also, did you get
which
the
would
hamster?
explain your single action not shooting.
Damn.
Oh, sorry. It's okay. No worries.
This isn't over yet.
I'm just letting you know.
Before
Man,
we
I
can
really
ask
want
any
people to add me on
questions to our
Space. Hey, what the
comically
fuck?
suspicious acquaintance, she quickly drives off up and away into the sky. So we continue forward alone, adding a couple new entries to Operation Snake Eater, and also get introduced to the guaranteed leech injury upon entry to any body of water in this game. Mother Nature's really got all sorts of
You just
tricks
gotta
up
keep
her
an ear
sleeve in
out.
this jungle. We make our way past some standard issue bad guy dogs, as well as the owner who
Wait, you
watched
missed something,
too
Camille.
many AI-generated Twitter videos,
10,000
causing
years
his
ago.
AI pathfinding to become AI
Made in
generated.
heaven.
Just past them, we find a new food item that I've never seen before. Curious about the nature of this strange cuisine.
I really
did
want
the
to eat a
only
calorie made
logical
IRL.
thing, and I
Yes, of
Yeah,
course.
this took a month to get to me, by the way. Oh wow.
Oh wow, I love
Sounds
that he's
great.
using the fucking
Net
Metal
weight
Gear Solid 3
80,
subs.
40 grams of sugar.
Woo.
Oh.
It's hardtack. Isn't it just hardtack? But sweet.
I want some more.
That can't be right. Is this expired? If the entirety of the Sahara Desert were compressed into a small food-shaped brick and shipped to my house, I truly believe it would pale in comparison to how dry that brick of ash
So is
was
calorie
that I put in my
made
mouth.
a
Speaking
hard
of
tap?
deserts,
Like, is
this game
it
has
just
taught me that the
yeah?
Cold War era Soviet
Called the revolver
Union is
stupid because
laid
he
out
put it in
like a
his holster
Mario
wrong
map.
was
If we
funny.
walk a few
Oh,
steps this
I
way,
missed
we're now
that.
in a desert. Yeah.
I should go back.
Welcome to World 2.
World 2.
You won't be walking away this time.
The desert theme from Mario 3.
Oh, that's really weird. I don't recall.
I always liked his soldiers. I'm sad we didn't get to fight them more often.
What are you doing?
God, are the encounters
So,
with
like,
him
if
this
you were
really
a
close
girl,
together?
Do you think, like, if I did, like, would you?
Negative.
Yes, whatever. All right, enough talk.
Yes, whatever. Have at you.
Ready?
I never do this fight
The first
legit.
boss fight of the
It's
game
super fun.
gently introduces us to the idea that not every enemy in this game can be dealt with simply by directly injecting melatonin into their frontal lobe. I say gently.
Wait a
because
minute,
the
no,
only
they can't.
slightly obnoxious
They
things
totally
that occur
can
in this
be.
fight are Ocelot's impossible ricochet shots and being bitten directly on our leftmost ass.
Now
cheek
they're probably
by a
more
venomous
spaced out because
snake.
yeah, there's all that
Not
time we got to
cool.
explore the
Seize
swamp, you know. But
opportunity
if you
to
like
grab
watch all the
this dickhead
cutscenes back to
snake
back
by
like
its snake
this,
balls and swing it around above our head like a lasso.
I really wanted to get
before
a
launching
a snake skin 3DS.
Amusingly,
That was,
Ocelot's
MGS3
models
branded.
also
It was
altered
super
the
cool.
fabric of reality, as you can see by the dimensional tears on screen right now. Before we could find enough snakes to hurl at our opponent, our duel would unfortunately be ruined when the smell of burnt gunpowder is mistook for a family barbecue by a swarm of bees. While Ocelot thrives with his spinning bug spray revolver technique, we're left to be caked in bees on the other side of the cliff. The
Caked
only
in
logical
bees.
option at this point is to jump haphazardly into the 100-foot deep cavern below us, breaking only 4 of our limbs if we're lucky. Now deep in the single darkest cave system in Russia, we need to either find a source of light or
Okay,
wait
this
actual
I
minutes
hated
for
this
our eyes
section
to
so
adjust to the
much.
darkness. I'm getting real sick of this beekeeper
because
bastard putting us
I-
in bad spots. You know, actually, thinking back to our briefing, this guy checks all the boxes to use lethal force on. So you know what? Our journey through the caves begins
But
by adding
this
another entry
section
to
on
Operation
the
Snake
original
Eater. To my
version of the
great
game I played,
displeasure,
which was
as
actually
we
the
progress
3DS
to where the
version,
shotgun lies here,
was
the torch turns out to be
the
world's strongest
fucking
magnet for the world's
worst.
angriest, bloodthirsty bats residing
It was
in this
so
cave.
bad
We
having
spend
to play
an
this on a
amount of time that I do
filthy
not want to
3DS
talk
screen
about
at
smacking
minimum
down out of the sky,
brightness
channeling our
in a
best
car
impression of a Battlefield
was
4
miserable,
base
and I would
AI
actively
running
like
past the hundreds of
if
dead
I got to
bats
this
sitting in our
section
backpacks.
because I would just
We
play the
put
game over and
shotgun for
over
the one and
again,
only fight
new
we
game
used
plussing
there.
it
Inside the
repeatedly,
next area, bees once again
and
arrive to
I
ruin
would
our
just shut this the
barbecue,
fuck
and the
off
master
when I got to
hornet
this
makes
point
his
and wait
presence
till I got
known by
home so I
showing
could
us
play
his
it plugged into the
bee balls, as
charger.
well as throwing vials of an unknown sticky substance at our feet. Throughout the fight, he regularly coats himself in unusually
I really love
how
how consistent the pain is. It's bullshit fantasy shit, but the idea that he just naturally produces bee pheromones, being the reason why he can do this, is super cool.
Migrating through their brainstem. Our foe falls comically on the ground, so we point and laugh at his misfortune, to which he responds by unmasking himself.
I want to see what his face looks like.
Cage
Oh
himself was
no!
defected to the Soviet
No!
Union. Asian giant hornets
You know, I've
for the
never
sole
watched
purpose of
footage of
ruining
Delta
the
before, so this is going to be forever my first impression of this game. He's a bee to the bees, yes, or a hive. Oh wow, you can actually see what they look like too, that's crazy. But it reminds me of the Bioshock ability where you literally store bees inside your arms. Bees! They should have renamed him to the Bees.
Following witnessing the first human fireworks display of the game, we yet again
What do you mean? What do you mean witnessing it? You
boxes of
skipped it.
remains before continuing with one objective crossed off our list. As we head over to exit the
Also, how the
cave
fuck did you get the
system,
camo
noise of
from
an
a lethal
engine
kill?
catches our attention. And as we look up, I'm reminded of the living hell I've subjected myself to in just a few hours.
What in the
time.
goddamn-
The Soviets have discovered a VTOL-capable cow technology, and there will be hell to pay in the near future. But for now, we
Why
can
do I
relax
recognize
and
that
enjoy
cow?
some high-level gameplay brought to you by yours truly.
Where do I recognize that cow from?
We go ahead and grab the SVD from the storage room after properly taking care of the guards, and get bit by a f***ing blue tarantula while looting them. A
Yay.
blue tarantula. Really?
Cool.
Really. Further into the swamp, we stop and scope out the area 20 feet in front of us with binoculars. Not so fast, dweeb.
Are you gonna blow up the end? Or are you gonna actually fight him?
I'd like to play a little game. If you win, you get the grand prize.
How did they take his body? What did he do?
If not, then I get your jacket. Are you ready?
Oh yeah, camo jacket. I forgot about that. Bro lost his torso in the war. This is so
How
fucking
are you
stuff.
feeling? Gonna cry?
The Sokolov visual upsets me so much.
Maybe?
Insect collection. Yep.
That wasn't a multiple answer question, Slav. I thought you were supposed to be smart and stuff.
Keep doing circus tricks, and I'll have to start calling you Bozo.
I'm sorry I was wrong.
I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Oh.
Has the artist been disposed of?
I forgot that it was Bane. Fuck.
Nicolas Cage is dead.
Oh no. I'm gonna be really upset when that happens. I hope he doesn't die.
For his crimes.
For his
He must
crimes.
die slowly.
Your punishment must be more
Don't worry.
severe.
We still have an ace up our sleeve.
What in the goddamn?
I don't understand.
Me neither.
A highly skilled spy has infiltrated our territory, and you're sending a wheelchair-bound vegetable to deal with him?
Why is it?
Yes.
Why is it Kirito? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Or do you want anything at Donkey's?
With a target of
Nobody calls it
opportunity in front of
donkeys.
us, we line up a
No.
shot with our new rifle and dome the dual wheeler, then subdue his
Oh,
guards.
Kirito's dead.
Target.
Now that we've actually killed someone and added a kill to the counter, I want to play
Yes.
a short game I came up with. Welcome to Who Wants to Be a Murderer? Answer this question correctly and
This
you
is
will
funny.
win a grand
Yeah.
prize of 15 years to life in prison.
Nerve Gear did a number on him. I was just gonna say Ghost. The Nerve Gear didn't.
NVS Delta, throwing a dude off a sheer cliff to his death,
That's a
subjecting
kill.
a man to execution via electric fence, shooting an explosive barrel, vaporizing the schmuck standing next to it, or tossing an unconscious Russian into a pond to drown. You have 2 seconds to lock your answer in. If you guessed option C, you would be wrong. And if you guessed A, B, or D, you are also wrong, because none of these actions are considered a kill in this game.
No
That's too
shit.
bad. Although as a consolation prize will let you walk home with 120 hours of community service. After admiring some of the flora in the area outside, we arrive at the lab our torso-less scientist is
Did
likely
that just
being
say
held.
KKK on
When we
it?
get in, we employ our own
that
secret
racist
technology
porn?
the Russians don't know about. Genetic modification.
Oh,
Thanks
no,
to
not
various
Sonic
human
2.
experiments, if we pinch our nose and blow, leaves will sprout out from every pore in our body, granting us unparalleled stealth.
Yeah, he
capabilities.
definitely played
Thanks,
this multiple
government. I'm sure that my
times.
future children
There's
will
no
have
way
any
he could have
genetic
gotten
abnormalities
this.
that make them resemble PD piranha. Now that we're inside, we'll need to grab
Naturally,
a
just by
disguise.
playing on easy. They don't work that way.
Yeah, this'll do. Clad in our new fatigues.
As far as I
we're
know,
sweating
I'm
all.
going off
We'll
of
enjoy the
how
privilege of
subsistence
walking around
works, 'cause that's what I
as if
play.
we are invisible, whispering obscenities as we pass
Why
by
aren't you
the
Dr.
many guards.
Dial?
Inside
You have
this
forgot to
room
get your
here, we find
crocodile
one of the
helmet,
most
sir.
comical gadgets in the game, the cigarette spray. For stupid balance
I'm
reasons,
supposed to be
we're not
doing
allowed to
work
use our
here,
knife or gun
but you
while in the
didn't let
nerd
me
getup.
show up to do
However,
my
what
job.
we can use is the cigarette spray.
Dr.
Now we can run
Dial.
up to any
I love
NPC
Dr.
in the
Dial.
game, spit in
Dr.
our
Dial
face,
is such
and
an
keel
underrated
over for
school of the
10
Cat
minutes.
or Lodge of the
Comical.
Cat
We puff our
OC.
way through the lab until we enter a room without Sokolov, but a very important looking man instead.
I love this
So we
guy.
initiate a
Grennan's so
very
great.
important conversation.
Nice shoot.
Nice
Given a
Shoes.
strange card-shaped key to an unknown door. Thankfully, we're also treated to this cutscene showing us exactly where it goes. Nice. So we begin heading
Shoes.
towards the door, being sure to bully this guy just doing his job on our way out. On our way back, however, our future dreams of becoming an adventurer were quickly cut short.
Spider-Man.
Joke sucked. Yeah, be sure to leave a like. Our fight with Spider-Man begins with us shooting him as he jumps from treetop to treetop. It was going pretty well.
Use your
until
thermals.
We ran out of ammo and had to sit and watch.
Use the
as he
easy
scurried
gun.
over to a dead bird on the ground and proceeded to revert all of our progress. God damn it. Loading up an autosave to try again. Huh? Loading up an autosave to loading up a prior save and backtracking to the. God, you're playing dirty, Spider-Man. Is this just permanently broken?
Unreal Engine 5, baby.
Why? What did I do different? The answer is nothing. I did nothing different. With the stakes now being raised to the game potentially crashing every time I have to load, we need to lock in and use our ammo wisely. Luckily, after a few grenade arrows thrown our way, Spider-Man gets tunnel vision trying to find food to perform
It's
his
unreal.
motion healing
Indeed.
mechanic with, which allows us to get into the rhythm of shoot him twice, let him jump.
You think
through
that
a few
Fortnite
branches,
money would help
shoot
create an
him
engine that
twice,
actually
and so
fucking
on
works?
And so forth until he finally falls and we're treated to this BDSM tree cutscene, which I'm sure you can already guess ends with him exploding. Well, that was quite the speed bump. Resuming our quest for the cutscene door. Oh, that's cool. We make the realization inside.
Hey, there's a
that we are now
Keratin.
proud owners of 2 handgun rounds with 4 enemies.
Oh, look, there's another
To
Keratin.
get out of this
Get it.
situation, we'll have to get creative.
Don't-
How? Oh, he saw my thigh. He saw my f***ing thigh out of the corner of his left.
Stop running
eye.
around.
Sneaking up behind
Crouch
the
walk.
thigh seer and schwacking him. We shake him down for ammo. Oh, yeah, you would only have grenades on you, wouldn't you? Fortunately, the next guy who walked up the stairs did have some trank rounds in his pocket. We take our special door and
So here's a
continue
question. Why don't
Operation
games
Snake Eater
ever
outside.
give
We also
enemies the
continue
weapons
looting
they
various
have?
enemies out here who drop
Like, how
every
come-
ammo type in the game besides the one we need.
How
Just
come
on
games
here,
always have
Team
to fucking,
Fur
like,
Affinity
arbitrarily
makes yet
limit
another
that shit?
appearance, who instead of
Like, does it
dropping literally
just...
any ammo type
Will
in
the game
game,
just
drop
cease to work
antidepressants
properly
and
if they drop the
ointment?
guns they're holding in their hands?
Coolio. We managed to shake the pistol rounds off the second group of furries and continue into the ladder tunnel. The ladder tunnel, infamous for playing copyrighted music on the way up.
Yeah, I was gonna
We
say,
use
it's
the
like they don't want you to have
copyrighted
them, but
demons
like
on
I'm
YouTube.
always
We will enjoy
I'm always of the
climb up in
mind.
silence instead. After a minute 30 seconds of 180 BPM ladder climbing, we get some fresh air outside and
I don't know, it's just it's one of those things that you never see done.
Social experiment.
They don't want, the game will explode like the bosses.
Fighting the Cobra. Holy smokes.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Succumbing to the deadly dosage of venom in his system. Can you hit the like and subscribe button before he unalives?
Agony. If
Apparently
you're wondering,
not.
no, that doesn't count as a kill, by the way. We continue moving through this mountainside, making time.
I did
for
not
a
know the
sightseeing
options
mall
I had
and
open
head
to me.
inside this
Because like in
tunnel structure
most
to
Metal
take
Gear
care of
games,
the
you feel so
enemy
limited when you're trying to do a no-kill run, but like I had no idea all the options I had available to me.
What exactly did you pull earlier?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, I have a hard time trusting someone who not only
All her
carries a
textures are
keyboard
bugged
browser,
way the fuck
but
out
also
on her back.
practices dark magic on me.
You are looking for some color for you.
Yeah.
Military base? You mean Groznygrad?
You'll be needing this.
Her textures are so scuffed.
Where can I use it?
Figure it out.
I guess they're gonna cut out all this. I guess they're probably gonna cut out the sex scene at the end, huh? Yeah, I knew that much.
What is that?
You can also, if you Fulton someone who's injured, it might kill them as well. I love exfiltrating by sitting on top of a container and then Fultoning it. It's great. Weird.
You thought you could deceive me. Perhaps a lesser man would have been fooled. And now tell me, who is the rat?
Poor Grennan. He did not deserve to die like that. It makes me sad every time, even in this joke video. Such a bummer.
Bane, did he talk?
No. But one thing is for certain. There is a spy among us.
An imposter, perhaps.
Certainly suspicious. Ah, looky looky. I found a thingy.
A thingy.
Seems that my finger slipped.
Does this mean he was the spy?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. You took this man's shoes and just killed him on a whim?
Perhaps I did.
Perhaps you need to tone it down.
Perhaps you should procure some bitches.
That was uncalled for.
Oh no.
Oh
I'm
no.
going to cry about
I
it.
actually really like the
And come, you are too soft.
I really like the Bane. The Bane makes me happy.
Oh, yeah, and what about you? All you've done
Perchance.
is
You can't just
chloroform
say
the
perchance.
When the time is right,
It's a forbidden word, Ghost. What are you doing? You trying to get us canceled?
Dealing with Spider-Man as we speak.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Are you still Zero Suit Samsus? Also, I hate that fucking thing's design. It's China #1 Tato.
How is this possible? For him to have killed 3 of us already,
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to kiss him about it? He must be after something more than just the invisible twin.
Perchance they
Why
cannot
go
stop
through
me.
all this
No.
trouble? Oh yeah, okay. I wasn't talking or anything.
With our new tasking set, we have
That's
to find
that's
way
a
to
shot
grow
right
this
there.
thread.
That's a
I'd
fucking
really
money
love
shot.
to pick up these noodles game. However, my inventory seems to be a bit full at the moment. Outside, we find that
With
the
rotten
Russians have
vampire
deployed
bats.
flame troopers in an attempt to stop us.
I'm gonna
These guys are little
complete
more than
Metal Gear
walking
Solid V
suppressor
only using
bearers to
COVID
us. We
by
also
eating all
find
these
this door
bats.
leading underground towards the base. So we start our descent into an area that made me get, how do I say it, audibly upset during my first playthrough of this game. But this time around it will, oh, no, that might actually complicate things. We begin the boss fight
That's cool,
with
it's a
the
wither.
final and most frustrating of the Cobra unit, the Fury, who is currently
Yeah,
blocking
right?
our progression towards getting to the end.
The fidget
First
spinner
3/4 of this
spurs are
fight goes pretty
hilarious.
well, with just one close call. However, on the last
tough
smidge
fight.
of his health bar,
It's also
the
a fight
Blaze's
where you
fight or
can
flight
feel
response
that the
kicks
game
in,
is
and when
meant
I
to
tell
be
you
in,
this guy
like,
chooses flight, I mean we've run
this is like one of those
around the
fights in
ring for 5
MGS3
minutes
where
while
you
buzzes
can
around
feel
like a
that the game is
housefly.
supposed to
Despite
be
this obnoxious
fixed
desire to
camera
preserve
angle
his
because this
life
game,
and his
this
hitbox
fight
that's
fucking
half
freaks
the
out.
size of his blocky body. We finally plink his health bar down to 0. But before
Is that not a
we
wither? I don't know what that
extract his
thing's
rod
called.
like
I don't know
Excalibur,
Minecraft
Blaze does
mods.
one last flight maneuver
Blaze, there we
directly
go.
into the
Yeah,
ceiling, and
like
we're forced
Blaze.
to run away from the
The cat.
ensuing tortured souls gunning for us. That went far better than I thought it would. With yet another boss added to our body count, we reflect on our past mistakes and decide that we're finally ready
Yeah,
to
Blaze.
settle
I don't know
down.
MG.
Aside from the
I don't know
deaths,
my.
we are
I don't know
on the
MGS
highest score
bosses.
destination
I don't know
in the
Minecraft mobs, dude. I don't know shit about nothing. I don't know
Kick off our
things.
tropical vacation by instantly getting spotted and shot by a guard watching the stairs. Hey Nylon, maybe you should swap your uniform.
No.
Your camo index is in the negatives.
No.
M81 camo isn't even that cool.
He's playing on easy. It
Felt
doesn't
so
matter.
long in my life. We swiftly make our way through the base and make entry to
No
the
one
main
played
lab
Minecraft.
building.
Nobody knows
It's
for sure what they're
protocol to
really called.
clarify our
It's a
objective.
mystery.
Spoil some manners. Something delicious is always cooking.
Major.
Oh, Jesus. What is it, Snake?
I've infiltrated Groznygrad. How do I get to Sokolov?
You haven't called in like 2 days. I sort of thought you'd just kick the bucket. All right, let's see.
Oh yeah, that happened to me too, where I just don't call for the entire game because I'm just going so hard.
Major Rykov, though, should be somewhere inside. If you can somehow get a hold of his uniform, you should be able to walk right in.
Got it.
We abduct Major Rykov and strip his clothes, then leave him to snooze in this locker. With some new drip and an uncanny mask, we're finally able to... We're finally able to meet up
It's
with
refreshing
Sokolov.
to see an HD Raiden that doesn't look completely like dog shit.
How did you get
Shoutouts to
supposed to
Fortnite
say
and
go
Rainbow
to.
Six Siege
I'm terribly sorry.
for just being
I am
unable
quite depressed as
to
of late.
fucking
Depressed.
even render a
They
PS2
took my
character.
one-of-a-kind jacket. It told me only once I have completed my work, they would give it back to me.
You mean the Shadow Hog?
Yes, well, it's pronounced Shagohod, but
The Shadow Hog.
the completed prototype sits in the hangar you passed on the way over.
It is impossible to make
Eat
a
it
decent looking 3D render
to
of
allow the
Raiden
operator to
outside of the
utilize
PS2
their
art style.
entire body to control it seamlessly, linking man to machine. A sort of Metal Gear, Solid Snake Eater.
Metal Gear. Solid Snake Eater.
I beg you, you must destroy this monster I have created.
How?
If you destroy the
Sokolov with an accent feels so
C3,
weird.
That should be more than enough.
C3.
It can be molded into any shape, but its explosive capabilities greatly vary depending on how you sculpt it. The most effective shape would be...
Ah, so this is where you were. Salutations, Major. How are your balls today? What?
It's impossible to make Raiden. It's really tough.
2, 3? Who are you?
It's me, Major Rykov.
I know the Major's pussy like the back of my horribly misshapen hand. So tell me, what have you done with it?
If I...
Cursed. She changed skins. It's a different Zero Suit Samus now. It's like the one from Project M, or whatever the fuck it's called. Other M, not... God, I forgot about Other M. Fuck.
First time cosplaying, I take it. This mask is actually quite well made. You must have had this custom... Would you stop being cringe?
My apologies.
I do not believe it is possible for anyone in this to stop being cringe at any time.
I'll leave him to you.
Splendid.
Yeah, I need to tweak the timers on those. Those are popping off way too much.
What are you after?
Excuse me for a moment.
Surely it's more than just torso, boy. You couldn't possibly be looking for my storage drive.
Be right back, guys. Sorry about that. I gotta fix that because that's getting really annoying. Okay, it is Nightbot. Alright, I'm not crazy. Every 10 minutes and 20 lines.
Boss, you killed a child. Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best.
Boss, you killed a child. Alright, there we go. Yep, so we definitely need to... I'm gonna go ahead and say it bottoms out at 10 minutes. Like, because 5 minutes is just too fucking much. I guess if people posted more in the chat, it wouldn't be as noticeable, but it can be kind of annoying.
My login information to hundreds of subscription services. Folders filled with images of my close friend group's feet. The cute cancer, and all 3,000 unredacted pages of the Epstein files.
They know, the thing that's exciting about this for me is seeing the models. That's the main thing, is I want to see all the models they use.
Finish him off.
The robot talks too much for Alex's liking, so I had to go kill a child. Speaking of a child, man, chat's quiet, very empty today. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Something smells fishy, but I just can't put my finger on it. There's only one way to settle this.
Gun violence. You fucking clown. You are talking, Tato, that's good. Good job, TJ. Proud of you. Thank you both for being here. I don't know, I guess I was like riding high before I got onto the stream, and now I'm kind of coming down, and I'm like, oh, I'm sad now.
Well, I'll be taking my leave then. Don't forget your juggling balls in my torture chamber, bozo.
Whatever.
Just drink the last of my coffee.
That was a bold move back there. Though now you might have to look into a job as a pirate. Oh, you just try to bite my finger, you freak? Someone put a muzzle on that one. I think it's got rabies. That was a lot that just unfolded. By the way, just a quick plot update. Sokolov is dead. In the base game, he's killed in this visually stunning cutscene, with the only confirmation being this line.
I guess he's dead.
So I guess he's dead. We can cross that one off our list. All that's left now.
I hate that. Like, the fact that, like, this visually stunning cutscene, like, what, are you implying that it's not fucking awesome? Like, I really like this scene where Sokolov dies because it's a situation where your mind conjures imagery that's far stronger than anything they could show on the PS2 or anything they could show on this, like, because it still looks fake, you know, but when they don't tell you what's going on and you just hear the squelching sounds of him being beaten to death, the horrific imagery that your mind conjures is far more disturbing than anything that the Unreal 5 engine could render. I don't know. It comes with the territory, people not understanding shit. But I mean, it's what it is.
Dead. So I guess he's dead. We can cross that one off our list. All that's left now is to take care of the boss and your remaining goons. But with our vision halved, all of our gear taken, and now being made up of 50% bruises, now is the perfect time to tune into one of the various healing frequencies in game. Radio stations that transmit sounds and music that are so fine-tuned to your taste that it heals all of your ailments.
Welcome back to the 2 ASMR channel. For today's comfort object, we have an HK
That's good.
recipe expert. That's a nice smooth action. I love how safe and safety makes me feel. Let's go ahead and ghost that tree together.
That's pretty good.
I just put
Now feeling refreshed, some new ideas for escape come to mind. Our first idea is to spin around in circles
throw
until
up.
we become nauseous.
I like to
Using
just
our
hang out so you
Blueheart
can
guard
talk to
check
Johnny
on
and
us
then
out
get
of
out.
Oh, he's not looking. Spin around in circles, get
This is my
nauseous, and
favorite
get our
version of
guard to
Johnny.
check in on us. And when he does, we grab ourselves some food-shaped projectiles for the upcoming areas from his pockets and head outside. The guards outside won't be
What about the
causing too
revolver?
much
You
an
should
issue,
still
as
have
their
it.
attention
Yeah,
is
there you go.
easily diverted by throwing food in front of them. A few areas ahead, however, we'll have to get around the guards in a more stealthy manner. By throwing these smoke grenades, we can
Snake
cover
gets
our
his
movements towards
famous
the
eye
wall.
patch
Oh,
that he
that
doesn't
wasn't
have
supposed
and
to
is not
happen.
allowed to have in The Sims 4.
Now compromised and with no way to fight back, we make a break for it through the sewers, being chased by Russians and furries alike. But to our dismay, the sewer system comes to an abrupt end, and we'll need to figure a new way out of this fast.
Guys like The Fugitive? Because Kojima sure does. And so do the creators of the Clone Wars. Also, that's two of them clipped into each other. Oh my god, they're all that way. They're all double furries wearing two fur helmets.
For embarrassing me in front of the Huz.
The Huz? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm gonna put an end to you right now.
That was stupid. I don't know why you spun the cylinder.
I was gonna say, I always love that part. His showboating leads to Snake getting away. I love that. There he goes. Whee! I do not like that sound. Bee-da-boo. Boo, bee-da-bee. Now let's see what the Sorrow looks like. That's what I'm curious about.
Falling head first over 100 meters. The surface tension of the water should have killed me. But more importantly, who started this forest fire?
That would be me. I've been watching your journey thus far.
God damn it, game. Or real life.
Your failures.
I tried to download all of Trigun, but it didn't work. So I get no gun.
Tracker doesn't count them as me didn't kill them, Snake.
Oh, it's just the Sorrow still.
Now you will feel the sorrow of those whose lives you have taken. She was a fairy. Do you even remember their names?
Of course. The one who I blew up with the barrel was Sergei. The electric fence guy was called Victor.
What do you feel if not remorse for your horrible actions?
Hungry.
There is no saving a man.
Snake is dead? I don't think so, actually. After resurrecting, we surface from the river and take 5 behind this waterfall to catch our breath.
Feels like firewood.
It doesn't work. You have to wait for yourself to go down.
Thank you.
And it's I think it's reusable.
Would you?
What's the magic word?
I've been a good boy. Can I please have some C3 explosives before bed?
Good boy. One more thing. What I need to say.
A heart? That's a lame-ass shape.
Do what you will then.
Now that we've acquired the C3 as well as our gear, don't ever change me out of M81 game. This is your first and final warning. We grab ourselves this mission essential gear in the tunnel just ahead and resurface on our second visit to Grozny.
Excuse me as I attempt to torrent Trigun again.
To pay a visit to our guard, who will be having night terrors about the cigarette-wielding autism phantom for the rest of his life. With that done, we head back to the area outside the weapons lab and put on our disguise. Luckily for us, the soldiers on guard duty here see no issue in transporting this suspiciously alive and breathing
that's why it's
box
doing it.
into
It was
the
all zip
highest
files.
security hangar in Russia. The same can't
Fuck
be
me.
said for the engineers in this hangar, though, who are being forced to work on this mechanical monstrosity against their will. A cruel and unfair fate. Such complex and dangerous labor should only be handled by a child. Despite being forced to work in these unsafe working conditions, these engineers are frustratingly willing to rat us out from behind solid objects. I refuse to take off woodland camo.
I was gonna say, could it...
Take off woodland camo.
Could it be your fucking camo index, maybe?
I have an idea. If you remember our nature walk from earlier, we grabbed ourselves a magazine. A magazine which, once placed down, will grab any guard's attention in the vicinity, and they'll immediately walk over to admire the— What? That guy's game. There's no other way it would seem. They'll immediately walk over to admire the tasteful artwork on display. On the topic of artwork, I didn't know there were so many artists watching these shitposts. Genuinely amazing to see this stuff, by the way. But you know what would be more amazing? If we could get more of this.
The magazine says NHK, not
With the
KKK.
help of the all-powerful magazine.
Wait, what is the... Wait, back that up a second, hold on.
Unless it's the
Maxor, but with mods. Are you Maxor's brother? You're like Maxor. Then don't be Maxor. I don't know what to tell you, man.
With the help of the
Don't be Maxor. It's easy.
magazine, we managed to plant C3 on every fuel tank around the Shadow Hog.
Yeah, right. That's way too lame.
I miss getting fan art. I don't know why, but the fan art has completely fallen off. Doesn't happen no more, and it makes me very sad. I miss it.
It seems the artist has escaped.
Oh no, take those down.
I thought the imposter was among us from the start. She put on quite the show. However, little Miss Drill here made one critical mistake. At our meetings, it is understood that as each person enters the room, they will perform the rump shaker.
The rump shaker?
The rump shaker. I had my suspicions prior, but they were finally confirmed when I witnessed this vile spy milly-rocking in the secret evil planning room. Take this someplace safe if you would. I fear my f***ed up fingers may not be able to hold it much longer.
Alright. Time to finally—
Hell no. You gonna juggle him to death?
Oh, are you all done ore farming?
I'll get you. But first I must deal with this one.
If there still isn't a fire pin in that gun, I'm gonna lose it. For real, for real.
Autism is your superpower, Snake. We shall see how your mental disorder stacks up against my sick-ass lightning powers.
The fight with— Oh, wow, you can't run for office anymore, can you? Bane's boss fight is one of the 2 CQC skill checks in this game, where you're actively punished for even thinking about using your gun against him. In order to whittle his health bar down, you have to run up and hit the melee button, but not too early, otherwise you will be locked into a punching air animation while Bane whittles you with bullets.
What are you doing, Snake?
This bullet attack, by the way, does half your health bar whenever it hits you, so, you know, have fun whenever he decides to use that one. Once you get him on the ground, you have 2 options. Either shoot him while he's down, or Elden Ring roll on him, draining his stamina bar significantly. One of these 2 is far funnier than the other.
Ocelot, shoot this bastard! The silent treatment? Are you 12 years old? If you won't answer me, then I'll just have to.
Bow, 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 bow. I always like that part. I'm shocked at how good the faces look. They did a really good job with that.
You are unbearable.
Attention.
There was a firing pin.
Explosive detected in hangar. Estimated detonation. 3 minutes. Advised course of action. Notify your immediate family. You will not be making it to the planned Thanksgiving get-together.
Now with the added pressure of a time limit, we continue to the second phase of the boss fight, which, similar to our fight with Nick Cage, goes almost exactly the same as the first phase. And we emerge triumphant after rolling on Bane's limp body 11 times. With our second to last target eliminated, we evacuate the hangar to not get caught up in our own explosive handiwork, and hitch a ride outside from our fellow spy just before the hangar burns.
TJ, is the whole reason you found this and suggested it just because it has Tato in it? Oh my god, it is the Shadow Hog.
I knew it! With Bane behind the sticks of the Shadowhog, we're thrown into the motorcycle chase sequence. Now, usually in a non-lethal run, you'd use the Mosin Nagant here, which you obtain by non-lethally beating the end.
I
The
usually
end is
just
a
chill.
dual wheeler for those who haven't played this before. And because we... you know, we'll have to stick with all reliable. The problem with all reliable being that our projectiles are not hit scan, which is not a big deal if you're stationary, but we are super not stationary right now, meaning that we have to employ the actual...
I think rubber bullet weapons are one of the coolest things that MGSV added, so just being able to quickly non-lethally deal with targets.
Well... when shooting from a moving platform, your weapon is moving at the same speed as the vehicle you're seated in, including the rounds you are firing from the chamber, meaning that when you fire, your bullets are not only traveling forward at their usual velocity, but they're also traveling laterally at the same speed as the vehicle, causing the point of impact to be shifted to the left or right of your sights, depending on which direction you're traveling relative to your target. That's right, all you normies were outside, being social, enjoying life, while I was here, alone, studying obscure military tactics in preparation for this exact moment. Yeah, you could just go ahead and direct any girlfriend applications to my business email, along with the rest
If you want to, you can kind of just chill. Like this section rarely gets you killed.
Type 17. Come on, Ocelot. Hit her, hit her. Yes.
That's fucked up. I like that though.
After paying back the favor to Ocelot, we eventually make our way to the runway, where the Russians deploy the highly experimental Toyota Hilux to transport troops onto the tarmac. Bane continues his friendly fire rampage in the Shadowhog, forgetting about the automatic penalty after demolishing the 8th friendly soldier. Oh, if you're wondering where the Shadowhead went, we had to remove it here because every time it got in frame, it would crash the game. We carry out the friendly fire penalty by destroying the bridge while Bane attempts to cross it.
I'm sick of this asshole. Get rid of him.
Annoyingly, this doesn't kill the Shadowhog, though, and this mediocre pun I came up with gets to live for another 10 minutes of gameplay. The fight with the headless Shadowhog starts out with us peppering the boss with RPGs from the sidecar, and that's kind of all that happened, really. I don't really have any smart-ass comments about this one, besides our magical RPG pouch carrying a conveniently undefined amount of rockets. One may think, now that Bane's been clapped to the point he'll never show his face in public again, the worst is behind us.
Okay, where have I seen those cows before?
To say that I would rather pull out each of my toenails with a Leatherman multi-tool, walk outside on a brisk January morning, and hike cross-country through the woods of Minnesota barefoot than experience this area again, would still not convey my inconceivable hatred towards this slice of fresh hell disguised as gameplay. As we attempt to make our final escape, the Royal Guard ride in on their bovine steeds, and proceeded to drain any and all happiness
Leatherman mentioned.
like a Dementor from Harry Potter. The keen-eyed among you may have noticed that our tranq pistol is doing approximately jack shit, because contrary to what is on screen right now, these enemies
they make multi-tools. Okay.
This big.
I want my belt every day.
In
Nice.
combination with our Mark 22's bullet drop imitating that of a Nerf Maverick, makes for the most upsetting game.
Oh yeah, they added bullet drop. I remember hearing about that.
If you were to ask me to write my thoughts on these infernal
I got a
games
butterfly
in a
knife.
Dr. Seuss style
I need to get
stanza,
more though.
it would
This
go
one's
something
getting
like
kind of
this.
up there.
I would not like them
It's getting
here
kind of
nor
old.
there. I would not
Like them anywhere.
I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like floating f***ing cows. I don't know how much time this took, nor do I want to know how many seconds I spent throwing rocks at men.
My stainless steel is
levitating
stained.
Livestock. The only thing I want is to finish this game now, because just like how the internet ruined jars for me, this cow mod has ruined this game for me. In this next area, it's just the motorcycle dudes
No
that are
jars.
back. Nice. We
No
once again
jars.
caused another few fatal bike crashes. You already know those don't count as kills. While our soldier kill count remains at 0, our bad karma catches up to us.
I never realized how finicky the deaths or no deaths were in MGS.
God, really? We don't have time for this. We gotta go now.
Yeah, you knock her out and carry her. It's way better.
Show up. While gentlemanly escorting our partner, some Russians pop in to stall us further, who we absolutely embarrass as they round this corner. An infuriatingly large amount of enemies attempt to waste our time further, but one by one each meet the same fate of snoozing in the dirt. We escort our friend here to the lake until she could walk on her own.
Escort
has no memory of the last 5 minutes on account of the... Though we won't be boarding our flight
God,
out of
this
here
is a
right
beautiful
now,
shot.
as we still have one last objective to complete. So we make our way to the designated final boss area, and as we pull up, a small Central Asian country to our rear is suddenly atomized.
Boss, did you just nuke Kyrgyzstan?
That's quite a difficult question. To answer it, we must first answer another. What exactly is a nuke?
I think it's kind of a yes or no
The
sort of...
Davy Crockett, while technically being capable of launching nukes, is only able to fire the very small W.
I've got her on a tangent. If I could keep her talking for a little longer, then maybe I could find some sort of opening.
Affected by being raised in a fatherless household.
What?
What?
Go on. You're in a safe place, Snake.
I don't feel very safe right now.
The final boss fight officially begins. Yeah, the textures are bugged. That's about par for the course at this point.
Yep.
We make a couple final entries to Operation Snake Eater, and we're introduced to the mechanic of time.
Solid is liquid and solid.
Yeah, that's cool. You just go ahead and throw in a completely new mechanic in the last 5 minutes of the game.
It's cool. Shut up. Quit bitching. It's great.
Once the boss gets below half health, a second counter input is needed. All right, how long's the window on that one?
Yep. Gotta be fast, motherfucker.
Human reaction time, by the way. Okay, that's fair. We'll just have to catch her off guard then.
I love that she has the fucking darts sticking out of her face. That's fucking awesome.
Comically middle finger shaped hole on my monitor in a second. Either
God, you're ass at this game. You're really bad at this. Holy shit. You know, if you change out of your fucking woodland camo, you'll be able to blend in quite well. In fact, there's several camos you can use here that are great, including the really awesome one that you can get at Groznygrad.
Bane's subscription drive.
I recommend you watch The Mandalorian on
Hulu.
But don't watch past
Season
1.
2.
Alright, got it.
Do you remember what I told you at the start of your mission, Jack?
Your mom?
After that,
I think Mandalorian just has a really huge audience of people that fucking hate Star Wars.
Drowned world.
And I think a lot of them just hate that Season 2 tries to connect it to the larger universe at all.
just know that I will be harshly judging you from beyond the grave.
That's...
They saw a lightsaber and just had a fucking meltdown.
Please, take my life. Jack, you have to pull the trigger. It's not a cutscene.
Oh, right.
I changed into the tux. Nice.
Snake.
Don't you dare.
Here we go. Yeah. Especially a lot of Western shows. Oh no, I just don't get the hate boner for Mandalorian Season 2. Like, I just genuinely don't get it. I'm a more critical Star Wars fan than most, and I just don't understand it. I always like that moment. So here's the biggest problem with this video. It's a very sad problem, and it's that when you're making a parody video of a game, the goal... Hi, Blue, good to see you. How you doing, man? The goal is typically to make the video funnier than the game. But the problem that this video has is that it's not nearly as funny as MGS3.
I have an idea. How many times are you gonna do this bit? It's the last time, I swear.
Which is sad, because the amount of effort that went into it is obvious. This guy really clearly put a lot of time into it. He played and beat the game multiple times. He's recording the video on easy, but he has a bunch of items that you can only get from playing the game on higher difficulties. But the problem is that I look at it, and I'm just not laughing. It's just not funny. And it's just like, wow, you put so much work in. Like, these are 2019 memes. Like the autism thing, the fidget spinners, the Among Us, all of this is so fucking 2019, and it's like, ultimately, what's funny is funny, right? If you, and it's completely subjective. But I just, I don't know. It's cool. I like, for me, it's more the charm of seeing like what models get swapped how witty the choices are, like Nicolas Cage as Pain or whatever, but like, for the most part, I find myself just cringing or rolling my eyes.
Until we meet again, Diamondback Rattlesnake. With our rivalry with Ocelot.
Also, any implication that MGS3 isn't a perfect video game sets me off completely.
Yeah, we're just not going to talk about that.
Yeah, no, the game is significantly more funny than the video, which is a shame.
Yeah, it's been 7 months, I know. I give excuses, but literally who cares? I got a long list of people to credit, so let's do that instead. Big thank you to Bihan once again. Bane, Ocelot, the f***ing cows. If you see a mod in this video...
I messaged you when your video went up last time. Your song... So, remember, Blue, when you mentioned that you wanted to have... That you... I haven't seen it yet. So, remember how you mentioned that you wanted to change the way that it was ordered? I went ahead and put it to a poll. And people requested just to have them on an order of submission. So now, basically after this Devil May Cry video, it is just going to be completely random in terms of length. There's no rhyme or reason to the length of the videos, meaning that you're just going to have to show up every time if you want to see your stuff. Which is, you know, the important part all along. That video was okay. That was like, I wish he used more mods.
There is no...
Like, I wish there was more visually for me to take interest in. I actually had more fun just watching it as MGS3 than I did watching it as a modded video. Okay, this is Analyzing the Broken Mind of Jax, Part 1 by Sarcastic Chorus. If this is good, we'll add Part 2.
No healthy way to respond to being trapped in a video game. To know that nothing you do matters, that every action is just pixels on a forgotten screen.
Deltarune spoilers,
the
thanks.
only thing left to lose being your mind, with not even insanity being a true end, just a guarantee that you'll be locked away in the dark forever, doomed to just be someone else's memory till even they join you, and you're just forgotten entirely. The Digital Circus is an existential nightmare, but the show is a tree exploring how each of its characters responds to their shared predicament. We've seen Pomni panic till she realizes that there is still some meaning to be
Yeah,
found.
Pomni's arc is very brief. It's the first 2 episodes, and then it really focuses on other characters from there. But yeah, we're not there yet, Blue, don't worry.
This is beautiful, it's truly amazing, and then there's Jax.
You are my playthings, and I get joy out of making you suffer. I'm the one who causes pain for fun.
Jax is the outlier of the Digital Circus. Everyone else is suffering, but most of their trauma and their response to it is mostly them just crumbling inwards or going insane. Meanwhile, Jax's response is to see how the others are suffering and to start tormenting them anyway. Doesn't matter if they're an NPC or a mask with low self-esteem, Jax has smoke for everyone, but he claims it's not personal. It's just a joke when everyone knows it's not.
The dude's filled to bursting with self-hatred.
Most explicit look at Jax's psyche and why the sad bully does what he does.
Yep, they do a really good job with that.
Nothing matters.
I genuinely think like Amazing Digital Circus is one of the better sci-fi shows to come out recently.
While not healthy, you understand. But when he starts terrorizing everyone else, it's here that we have a...
God, I wish the whole show looked like this.
But while it's always been clear that Jax wants to convince himself nothing matters, the extra context of how he believes they all should be characters fulfilling specific archetypes really does a lot to make us understand how and why he's like this. Adding to that sense of pointlessness and how he has just fully given up. They're all just characters in a TV show, we might as well act like it, even as he's the one who's hurting the most. But rather than just trying to reach out for help, Jax instead is trying to deny his humanity in the face of an eternity being trapped in the circus. This doesn't make anything he's doing.
I also love that he's saying all of this within the first 2 minutes. Like, this is giving me a really good impression of the video, that he's knocking out all the basics really quickly.
Fascinating, and given all that we've learned in the most recent episodes,
yeah, I just have a bias towards 2D animation. I think 3D
and how it's been recontextualized by
is almost always inferior.
Plus our perception of
like bad 3D animation is unwatchable. Bad 2D animation makes up billions of people's childhoods that they beloved.
How he treats others, and what is the true source of all of his regrets?
Hell, it makes up most of anime is bad 2D animation.
I see how far I can push things. I screw with
bad 3D is literally unwatchable.
You want to know why? It's 'cause it's funny.
Context is everything. It can mean the difference between a bad day and a good one, make someone getting
like the first episode of
and change a comedian
the first
into a
episode
bully.
of the
Jack's
Amazing
coping
Digital
mechanism,
Circus is
as
the
we
bare
understand
minimum
it, is that
in
he
terms of what I
believes
can
everyone
tolerate
in
in
the
terms of
digital
3D
circus,
animation.
they're just
Like Toy
effectively
Story
cartoon
1 is
characters,
my bare
each filling a
minimum,
certain
you know.
archetype with him
But
describing
now it looks
himself
great,
as the
and
funny
it's
one.
just
And the fucked up
I've
thing
said
is-
it before and I'll say it again. It's sad that the best thing 3D animation can do is look like 2D animation. Every time we get something like Amazing Digital Circus or Spider-Verse or Clone Wars or Arcane that mixes in some part of 2D animation in order to improve its 3D animation quality, I'm just reminded that, like, yeah, 3D is inherently ugly. We need to mix in stuff from 2D animation. It always needs to try to look like live action or 2D animation for it to look good.
To be true, when we meet everyone at first, we don't really have a great grasp of all the characters. Ginger is just someone who's crying all the time. Kinger is just acting crazy.
I love
Ragatha
Ginger.
is desperately trying to be nice and pretend things are normal. And Jax is just strutting around, cracking jokes, with most of them, courtesy of Michael Kovac's charm, actually landing. But with what we know now, I'm betting a lot of Jax's
Speak for yourself. I find a lot of his jokes to be fucking
for a
insufferable.
lot of people, as he's not just being funny, he's being funny at everyone else's expense.
Yeah.
So, Kane, we having a new adventure today for the newbie or what?
I actually really like
to
that
pat
part.
myself on the back, I did clock his shit basically immediately.
Same,
In
same,
the existential
same,
hell that is
same.
The circus, someone who treats everyone else around him callously, messing with them for his own amusement.
The show is too good for a character like Jax to be played straight. The show is too well made for a character like him, this archetype, to be actually used. If like you watch episode 1 and Jax is like a fucking sore thumb that sticks out for the first 2 episodes, you're just like, what is your deal? Who are you? Are you actually a character? Or are you this dumb fuck millennial Tumblr stereotype? Oh, cool, you're a real character. Good.
The type of
I was
character
worried.
that I just came to expect from a show like this. But I fully get why this didn't sink in immediately, as the show
Here's the thing.
doesn't...
Here's the crazy thing. I knew so many people in school and in my early jobs that acted like this motherfucker. Like, that's my hatred of Jax. Explaining it is he's cringe. He reminds me too much of people that are like, oh, I'm so smart and charming all the time. I'm the funny one. I can say whatever I want to everybody. And because I'm quote unquote above it all, I can just say it and be me and I'm attractive, yada yada yada. I'm like, oh God. The fucking Rick Sanchez's of the world.
We don't linger on Gangle.
The people who thought the third season of Rick and Morty was the best one. Just, oh God.
Room, one of her biggest fears. Well, it would be accurate to describe Jax's actions as bullying, threatening, or anything with actual weight to it.
Douchey.
The
He's a
presentation of
douchebag.
the show gives the audience room to draw their own conclusions about Jax, letting us make
Most of them
assumptions
choose
about
not
who he
to,
is
though.
and the exact tone that the show is going for. As there is a lot of series that can skate by having their
I would
protagonist
love
just
to get that
do
skin in like
things
Left 4 Dead or
that
something.
never get unpacked. This is
Mhm.
often sitcoms, as conflict leads to comedy. We don't expect the characters to treat each other like people. We don't linger on their actions and the effect this might have on the other's psyche, and just how that would affect the character's
Yeah.
behavior going forward. We just accept it as
The show was
with
too good
Digital
for that
Circus
character to
pilot
be
doing
played
a
straight.
Good job of providing a great hook to the series, but also leaving a lot left to be discovered. Just the exact
I actually
tone that it would take
I
later and
actually
how
really like the
seriously we
recent
should look at
developments
the
for
character's
Jax. I like that he's a fucking
Were we
like
supposed to see
pathetic,
Jax
embarrassing
walking on
loser.
Gangel's mask as a sign that
And I'd
he's
like for him to
just a
stay
dick,
that
or
way.
something
I actually would
darker
like
that
for
he
him to
feels
get
that
worse.
comfortable stepping on her feelings, and everyone else just doesn't acknowledge it. Or to put into simpler terms, we were left wondering if, is it really that deep? And the answer is yes.
Yes. We having a new adventure today?
There was already enough evidence in the show to understand that, Jax treats everyone around him poorly, to be generous. When Pomni first shows up, Jax is not concerned.
In fact, it
He
kind of
is
sells
yucking up at
it kind
Pomni's
of sells
expense
the
as
other
Pomni is realizing
characters'
the
moral
horrible
fiber
situation she is in. He's
that
been through this
like
before, probably seen
they,
other
that
people
they're
go
not
through
like
it as well,
lynching
and he's
Jax.
still choosing to crack jokes
Because if
and
this
be
guy existed in a
very
real world
eager bearer of bad
situation,
news
he'd be
that
jumped
they're
on the
all
way
trapped.
home
We
from the
also
bar.
see early examples of how Jax classifies
But
everyone in the
like
circus,
everyone
referring to
else in
Kinger
the
as
circuits,
crazy
they
and
understand what
straight
he's
up
been
saying
through,
he's only
so
here to
what he's
watch
going
funny
through. So
things
they're willing
happen
to
people. He may seem like he's
they're
just a
willing to
little
tolerate it
rapscallion
and
when
also
he
even
says he
be
has
there
the
for him
keys to
if he
everyone's
needs it
room,
because
that
they're like
Ragatha
genuinely
can look
great
forward to a
people.
surprise in her
Which goes a
bedroom,
long way.
and it's easy to play off, as we are so used to characters like this in media, and importantly, not knowing them in real life, as it again, is so easy to fall for the charms
Yes.
of a sarcastic dude who just seems like a dick. But you just
But
met
Bender's
him
funny,
and
so
want
it
to
goes
give
a
him,
long
like,
way.
the benefit of the doubt.
He's also
which
voiced
for
by
most
John
shows, that
DiMaggio,
turns out
so.
to be true. It's honestly harder these days to find a character who just stays a jerk than one who gets like a sad backstory or reforms. I feel like a lot of people these days operate under the assumption that, oh, there has to be a heart of gold hidden somewhere in there. He's one of the main characters.
Dude.
And then we see him chuck a bowling
One
ball
of
at
my
Kinger,
favorite qualities, one of my favorite
he's
twists
done a lot of mean things, but maybe he's just trying to get them all
okay,
out of
okay,
harm's
okay.
way.
I'm gonna actually pause this. There have been so many people I have met in my life that, like, the whole thing of like assuming there's a heart of gold. I have met so many people in my life that people are like, they're great when you get to know them. They actually are a really good person. They're just they're funny, you know. They like teasing, they like picking on you. Adults in my life that I thought I would understand when I got older, who like abused me when I was younger, that ultimately it is so common for me to run into the grumpy guy or the asshole with the quote-unquote heart of gold who is just trash all the way down. That is a much more realistic type of character, because that is most people I've met. There are so many times where people just have these antisocial, shitty qualities to them, and you get to know them, and you're like, oh, it's not that you're a mean person, it's that you're hardly a human being at all. There's a character in Game of Thrones that has this arc that I really love named Tywin Lannister, and he's this very famous, like, larger-than-life military leader in the setting. And everything he says, everything he does, he has an internal reason for doing it, and you just assume that at its core, this is a really good guy, he's just kind of harsh. And then he goes and does some just terrible shit that reveals, like, no, he's just a piece of shit. There's no depth to it. He's depthless. He's a piece of trash. And it's one of my favorite twists in Game of Thrones. And because that's what I find out most of the time in real life. You have like older relatives and you're just like, oh, you're just kind of grumpy because you're old. Like, no, you're a terrible person that we all just tolerated.
To that, but looking at Jax's actions on the whole, there are so many red flags, and I need this to be understood. They have always been there.
Yeah.
Jax acting the way he does, always been a thing. He has never changed, there's never been a shift. It's always been about the presentation and how much we linger on how his jokes affect others. Some of his cracks don't seem as
he's fake.
immediately hurtful. I mean, we do see him leave the girls to die, but later when the abstracted Cosmo bursts through the ceiling, Jax just starts making jokes about it.
Cosmo abstracted? Nah, he's fine. You're right. How are we gonna get out of
here? For clarification, abstraction is basically death.
I know, I
In this
forgot
world,
about that.
If you abstract, it means that your mind has been shattered. There's hints that something of them might be left, given how Kinger was able to just have this moment with his abstracted wife, but in general, it's a very terrible experience for everyone involved, as not only are these things a threat, capable of beating the code out of them, but also means that for all intents and purposes, their friend is now gone. And this is the sad reality of the digital circus. Everyone here feels like they expect to one day abstract. They'll be here forever, so it feels like an inevitability. Jax, though, upon seeing abstracted Cosmo, is the only one to make light of the situation. When Gangle sees Cosmo, she freaks out. The others, we find out later, are all mourning for him. Meanwhile, Jax's first instinct, when he thinks he's safe and won't be the target, stands on the sidelines.
Sorry if my ranting about Jax is too much, but like, yeah, this character is like
as Jax, more than anything else, more than wanting to like see funny things,
I love and hate this character.
To not care. Jax wants to desensitize himself from death, to not care about anything. He doesn't want to care about the others, how they're feeling, and the pain that they're going through, as that would mean letting down his guard and having to start processing all the feelings he's been choking back for all these years. With the third most ironic thing to happen in this episode being Jax calling Gangle and Kinger the least stable members of the circus, when it's clearly, like, it's fucking Jax. If Jax were to stop bullying Gangle, her mental health, while not great,
that shot's fucking
would
hilarious.
Massively improve from the lack of getting kicked while she's down. Kinger has made it this long, so I'm pretty convinced he can outlast everyone else at this point, which leaves Jax. Maybe Zubul, but I'm mainly thinking Jax as a character that is closest to abstracting next.
Yes,
he puts up
absolutely.
a strong facade, but even
when did this come out, by the way?
All a game,
oh, 6 months ago. Okay, so it's been we had a few of the later episodes.
And that is born from his attempts to desensitize himself from the current situation, which leads me to what I think is like the most ironic moment in the pilot, which is him rolling his eyes at Pommy's attempts to cope by believing this is all a dream, when this fucking bunny wants to believe none of this is real either.
She still thinks this is a dream.
Eventually.
All we are now is a bunch of cartoon characters.
The fact that Jax tries to talk to a non-existent fourth wall is the biggest sign of how unwell he actually is. No one else does this, everyone else is weirded out by it, but it's just funny enough that you don't really interrogate.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
How no one else is concerned by this, and we start to get why Jax is so busy antagonizing or demeaning everyone else.
Never even thought of that.
Basically everything Jax does is written off as a bit. They assume he's messing with them, when no, dude needs some help, but he's too busy being an asshole. Jax is trying to play a character to ignore all the issues in his current life, but we can see the cracks, because Jax, for how much he wants to play at being the funny one, can't handle one of the most basic parts of his archetype, which is being the butt of the joke.
Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it.
You're up to bat. I don't wanna. Why this though?
This is the other ironic thing about Jax's behavior. For
Get
as
fucked.
much as Jax wants to be the funny one, he interprets this to mean that he's the one telling the jokes and gets to laugh, not being laughed at. We'll get into other examples of this later on, but even here, in episode 1, his hypocrisy is creeping in. Jax is so down to laugh at Zubul when they're getting dragged away by the Zoinks, but the second one of them hits him, he gets pissed, telling the others what to
That's
do
fine.
and how teams are going
No,
to split up.
not everyone clings to that one thing from episode 1 the way we do. It didn't turn into a meme within everyone's community. I'm pissy today. I'm sorry. I don't know what's up with me.
But the second he's being inconvenienced, all humor goes out the window. If he was the character he claimed to be, if
I wish he
nothing
was
mattered
stuck
like
in
he
that
constantly
forever.
says, he would roll with these punches, but he doesn't. As Jax's behavior isn't about being funny, it's about feeling in control.
Yeah,
With that desire
power.
leading him to make everyone else in the circus suffer for it. To be the butt of his jokes, all while pretending that it's all fun and games, when it's really coming from this scared place of being terrified that he's trapped in the digital circus. All this, while made a lot clearer thanks to the context of later episodes, has always been the fairly obvious subtext of Jax's character. We may not have known how bad it actually is, however, Jax's actions in the pilot made it apparent that his nihilistic coping mechanism was clearly unhealthy, just like how he was treating everyone else.
God, I love
We
that.
didn't know how much of a
Love
ride
that
we were
shot.
being taken for, but the warning signs were always there, especially
I feel like a new
episode.
episode. I always feel like there's a new episode out that I haven't seen.
Oh hey, maybe I didn't leave the gate unlocked for nothing after all.
What? I thought he was dead. You still did that?
Now, if you're new to the fandom, chances are you weren't around for the absolute devastation that was episode 2, as this was basically a nuke to the Jax sim community. All the speculation about him, which quickly progressed into terminal fanon that persists to this day about him being a jerk with a heart of gold, like it all got hit with a fat reality check as they realized that, yeah,
No, he's
Jax
just a jerk.
is a bully.
Yes.
I feel like that violates some kind of convention.
You're violating my ears with your clapback. Get driving, driver.
It was always obvious, but if we're being honest with the pilot's presentation, there was always a chance that Jax's behavior would get a more sympathetic or understandable.
No, I really like how
Just
completely
shout the
unsympathetic he
subtext For
is.
the people in the back, with us
Yes.
being earful on how, while we can laugh with Jax, we should always be a little bit concerned as we see him fully interact with NPCs for the first time, because it's clear here that he doesn't view them as people, which would be more forgivable and less of a red flag if not for the fact that this whole episode was just showing us how these NPCs, for all intents and purposes, are fully
people.
functional
Yes, they're
people.
fully.
Where's Mom?
They're AI.
You have a mom?
Shouldn't she be here with everyone
Oh
else?
god, Gummy Goo, holy shit.
I can't even remember her face. Did she ever have a face?
Now, to be generous, we could say that all the people here and how realistic they are could be a result of Kane's new AI. The NPCs beforehand didn't have this level of sentience. I'm willing to
Constructs.
believe that, but even still, the way Jax leaps at the chance to inflict violence on something was always just concerning to say the least. The NPCs, while they're not the brightest tools in the shed, all can do a good enough job at carrying a conversation that they're more than just quest givers. They could easily pass a Turing test, aka you'd be forgiven for fully thinking that they're human. So the fact that Jax wants to attack them as much as he does was a bit of a red flag, mainly because we see how he's the only one.
My Twitter has
Everyone
just
else in
become
the crew
Teto and
is just
Niku
doing
art
the adventure 'cause
that I
they
just
have nothing
retweet.
else to do. They're not bored, but they also don't relish in conflict. Meanwhile, Jack's out here acting like he's Trevor in GTA.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was another one. Holy shit. Trevor.
Don't relish in conflict.
God
Meanwhile,
damn.
Jack's out here acting like he's Trevor in GTA or Melon from Beastars. Deep cut, if you know, you know. This creates this intentionally worrying distance to Jax's cheery persona, where he is willing
Another
to
example of a
attack
show
things
that
can
has
happen
the
just like
rule,
real people,
the best thing
then
3D
get
can
pissed
do is
off
look
when
like
he doesn't
2D.
get to hurt anything. With him then deciding to commit to the genocide route by unlocking the gate, letting the fudge monster attack the town, all because he thought it would be funny. With this definition of funny being terrible things happening to things he doesn't consider to be human, which is concerning since he's actively trying not to consider the other players to be fully human. And we can tell given how he acts.
Jax?
Look, I'm not gonna pretend I'm not a sociopath when I play video games, but while I've seen some people try to use the idea that none of this is real, it's all a video game to make Jax's actions more palatable, I think we have to acknowledge the massive fucking difference between the digital circus and a video game. As most video games have
it's all
sense
female, it's
of
all human
distance.
NPCs.
The
Like
player
if
may
you
pull the trigger, but everything that happens stays
is
within
embodied
the
by a
screen.
person.
There's no physical feedback loop of feeling the environment.
Jingle! Thank you so much for the sub, buddy. Appreciate it. How you doing today?
It's now his reality. So for him, there's no
Thank you so much for the resub. How you doing, man?
Which makes it easier to act on those violent impulses. A game of basically paintball.
I got banned from Reddit again.
As everyone else mostly agrees to it and gets to participate. But these adventure worlds are tricky, as Jax knows they're created for him, that he can use them however he wants, and that lack of consequences has clearly affected his psyche, as Jax treats the NPCs just like he treats the other players.
Yeah, there's no difference between the two.
Still on board.
Over the course of this episode, we watch Jax cheesing over the chance to have a violent shootout with the candy people.
Enjoy your work, enjoy your work,
even
Jingle.
after they're done, he is casually cruel to the others.
No one's here at the office.
Specifically,
Woo!
Gangle. When he's
Put my streams
disappointed
on everybody's
in Cardboard,
screens.
He forces Gangle to drive, and get how he keeps forcing her to do maneuvers she's not comfortable with. I'm kind of of the opinion that
Poor
this
Gangle.
was the main point for him. To put probably the most nervous driver at the wheel to make them squirm while he's riding shotgun, orchestrating their attack. Jax picking Gangle also highlights the dynamic between them, and why Jax picks on her the most, as her nervousness means that she is the easiest to push around.
She's
Anyone
visually
else might
vulnerable.
actually push
Yeah.
back. All Gangle can muster is to say that driving over the rocks wouldn't be safe, only for him to berate her for just not doing what he says, giving one of his signature
Oof, that
backhanded
sucks, I'm
jokes by
sorry.
saying that she should be submissive and agreeable, highlighting how Jax, while he doesn't say it, he is enforcing his personal class.
They have an anti small streamer thing going on that site. I'm gonna keep pushing. Hopefully, like my last account lasted quite a while.
He
But
intimidates Gangle when she tries to speak up. He even later blackmails her into ramming the car, some embarrassing secret related to Ragatha, with him then saying he blames her for everything, as they kind of went over
Oh,
an
wow,
edge,
that's some
but
bullshit.
Jax was the one
That
who
sucks,
pushed him
Jingle.
into the situation. He says that none of this matters, but it's clear when he cares about something, that takes precedent over everyone else. They may not be able to be physically harmed, but Digital Circus is a show where the characters' words and how they treat each other matters. So while it wouldn't end her, Jax waving a shotgun in her face with her wincing as he keeps doing it proves how little Jax is willing to alter his behavior when it makes other people uncomfortable, which alone would be enough to make him a bully. But the torment is the point. Most of the time, as it's all a symptom of Jax's insecurity and his desire for control. He won't
What number was the
allow
last
himself
episode?
to connect or make friends with the others. He won't let himself process any of his actual feelings. So in that emotional vacuum,
I still haven't
Jax
seen it with
tries
Vay,
to
I need to.
fill the void with just violence.
I'm so unbelievably disappointed right now.
Jax's fixation on violence makes a lot of sense if you look at him from the perspective of
Yeah,
a
we got
man
7 episodes.
angry at his lack of control over his own life. That he's some young 20-something-year-old trapped in a
Really?
circus
Oh, that's a
makes
good. That's a
sense
good
for
place.
how
That's not
he
even a bad
acts.
place
We
to
don't know
stop
how long
off.
he's been here.
I'm
He
really
can't remember
excited
his
for
own
episode
name,
8.
and probably a few friends deep at this point.
Excuse
So
me.
having had his autonomy stolen from him, it's clear that Jax is trying to regain that sense of control by indulging in violence. The only time we see Jax excited for an adventure is when it involves potentially fighting and hurting other things. Even in the next episode, his excitement for the haunted house comes from being able
He's
to
an
see
MMO
the others
PvP
be
player.
scared and subduing various ghosts. Harming other things gives Jax a sense of power and control that he feels he is missing in his own life. The violence gives him a rush of excitement. The intensity
He
is thinks of
loves-
ways to take
he
out the
loves
bandits. It all
Rust.
creates a contrast in the monotony of his actual existence.
Jax
His
would play
utter lack of
Tarkov.
social connections leaves him with no one to interact with in a meaningful way, making these brief instances where he can indulge even harder
would
in his
love
violent tendencies is just
Tarkov.
a way for him to let off steam. creating a new feedback loop where even if he's not straight up
Jax is
addicted to
excited for
violence,
Marathon.
it's become the only means he has to express himself and his emotions. As the rest of the time, he's pushing himself to play the role of this smiling trickster.
Jax voted Trump.
Requires for himself that he acts sarcastic and
I like that. Just keep making up horrible things about him.
To indulge in GTA-style aggression, his only avenue of self-expression.
He loves GTA RP servers.
Frustration, anger, and amusement at seeing other things suffer. Violence for Jax is a means of self-regulating and gaining a sense of catharsis. It makes him feel powerful, and on top of how he belittles and messes with everyone else to preserve his own mind, he's chasing that high even further by injecting himself into the lives of others.
Yes, he would love those games.
As in getting those reactions, it's proof that he is in control, when really, he is just deeply insecure about who he is and his ultimate fate of abstracting. Which is why I think he actually let the monster attack the town. Far from just like spiting Ragatha, who made a habit of interacting with the NPCs as intended, Jax being deprived of the violent shootout he's so
I'm definitely adding the second one to the
left the
playlist.
castle gate unlocked and ran away as soon as he could, as it allows him to maintain a smug sense of satisfaction.
Absolutely.
He did that, he is in control, when really Jax is a slave to his own impulses.
Jax
and
loves hatred.
Hence why he refuses to engage with any activity that might promote self-reflection, like
his favorite postal is Postal
He's the only member
1.
of the circus to not attend and tell stories of their friend, preferring to try and ignore it like he ignores everything else that makes him uncomfortable. Then, justifying
Jax
later
loves the
how
first
none
half
this
of
is
American
real, how
History
it was
X.
just a joke, when that simply doesn't matter to the people he's hurting.
I actually didn't mean to do that.
Why do you always gotta do this?
What? I just said it was an accident.
Unbelievable.
Jax is a bad person is a statement that some take offense
30
to
minutes,
as
baby.
it flattens the
Liara's throwing a
complexities of his
fit.
character and the
She's throwing
pain
one
he's going
tantrum.
through. So
You throwing
let's
a
describe
tantrum,
him more
baby?
carefully. Jax is a bad person to be around. Finding amusement in pulling pranks and just throwing Ragatha in a deep fryer.
Jax's
Jax's
favorite
willingness to hurt
season of
others
Rick
is
and
what
Morty
sets
is
him
season
apart from
3.
everyone else in the circus. We don't know how much pain the other characters can feel, but given how Zubul winces and pulls away when they burn themselves on the grill, the fact that Jax, when shot by Zubul, mentions
totally.
that it hurts, I think it stands to reason that while
Jax says his favorite book is Blood
they can
Meridian,
still
but only
feel
watches
pain
the
to
judge quotes on
varying
YouTube.
degrees. Like, it might depend on the character and exactly what happens to them. Ragatha barely reacts when she's impaled with spikes or knives, only to scream when she's chucked into, again, the deep fryer, because Jax want to flaunt how he's not going to follow the rules. The idea of them feeling pain or not needs to be clarified, as understanding that the characters do in fact feel pain makes everything Jax does so much worse. But if they didn't, it would still be bad. In the digital circus, avoiding abstraction is the name of the game to maintain your own existence. It's the only real threat they have to avoid, and since it's prompted by mental breakdowns, everyone else is just trying to stay relax, to avoid stress and derive some meaning in a world that doesn't seem to have any. However, finding meaning is hard enough on its own.
Jax thinks age is just a number.
Out here
Okay, no way, that's too far. Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
Jax isn't always on these antics. Jax, as we see, can just be chill with the group sometimes. He'll still be sarcastic and snarky, but he'll be mellow enough to tolerate. When the group gathers around to watch Pomni hold her breath, Jax is there. When Kane was still doing the dumb intros, Jax participated. When Ragatha was trying to teach Gangle how to play baseball, Jax was playing along with them. Jax can be okay some of the time, similar to how real-life bullies aren't evil 24/7. Nobody is just always a one-dimensional.
I remember that was one of those things that I always had trouble dealing with when I was in school, where I naturally wanted to be everybody's friend, and so I would show up.
Loves him, but things haven't gotten to a point yet where they are icing him out just of the group, which, given how he acts, is so generous of them, but it also allows him to keep bullying the more
I remember there'd be
vulnerable
days
members
when
of
the bullies
circus,
were just
aka
nice
Gangle.
and
Everyone
just
else
chill,
isn't to blame
and I
per
would
se, but it does
get
illustrate a
used to
danger in
that.
the way the circus is set up.
And,
Everyone knows that they're screwed. All they
always
have
break
is
my
each
heart the
other,
next day when
with
I
Kane's
came back.
activities being group-based that they can opt out of, but they can't force this guy to opt out instead. If
Hi,
they
Liara,
could,
welcome
the
to my
others would
desk.
have asked early
How
in the
goes it,
series.
baby?
The shared horror of being in the circus has everyone just accepting that these adventures are routine, and the fact that they'd be ostracizing one of their own will be seen as basically a death sentence. So while Ragatha and Zubul will give Jax's behavior pushback from time to time, they also can't really stop him from doing anything. Hence why he's being able to bully Gangle to such a degree that she admits how a lot of the
Jax
time she
watches
feels like
Ryan
she only
Gosling movies
exists to
without
be his
understanding
plaything.
them.
With Zubul's look here, just
Jax
giving
on the
me
list for is
someone
literally me. He's the one who
realizing
brings
just
his
how
own
bad the
oil to
situation
Diddy
is.
parties. Oh man! Oh, dude, that's awful.
but
I'm gonna
always
use
had
that.
a
It's
little bit
good.
of
I like
comedic
that.
presentation. But over time, we saw how damaging Jax's actions are for Gangle's mental health, along with the struggles of everyone else in the circus, casting a more messed up light on all these events. As yeah, it is a little fucked up that the only recourse Ragatha and Gangle had to stop Jax from being a menace was to bind and gag him.
You know how men are.
I love this character's design. She reminds me of the thief from Ratchet and Clank 2, if you guys ever played that.
Essentially, what we can assume happened here is that they were on the easy kindergarten route. Jax being Jax kept trying to start shit, with them finally being a friendly ghost, with this finally pushing them to tie his ass up. Everyone else was okay
Love
with
her
the easier
design so
tone,
much.
but he had his own silly priorities and in all likelihood refused to compromise, resulting in, well, bondage.
You want compromise?
Now, while I think this is funny and something that he very much had coming, what this says about the group's faith in Jax is depressing. They believe their opinions mean so little to Jax that they know that they can't convince him to do anything. And they're right. When Pomni and Jax got close, it didn't really involve
Yeah,
Jax
just go
doing
go
what
get some
she
of that
wanted.
oil.
It involved her matching his tempo. Jax doesn't alter his behavior here.
He's still turned
only
on her.
starting to slightly open up. So, in a space where they are all together, where no basis of trust can exist given how Jax is so constantly prioritizing his own amusement over their well-being,
Oh,
it
yeah.
makes perfect sense that nobody's willing to give him
The Diddy
benefit
oil
of the
reserve, and
doubt
that's not even getting
on
into the
anything,
vaults.
as trust
The oil
has
vaults.
to be earned, not given.
I actually didn't mean to do that.
Jax nailing Gangle in the head was definitely an accident, but after all the shit he's pulled, it's hard not to assume the worst. Especially when you clock that Jax only says it was an accident instead of like actually apologizing. With this bringing us to a very important discussion of intent versus the impact of Jax's actions, and that it doesn't actually
no.
matter how sad
Jax
or
smokes at the
complicated
gas
Jax's
station, to be
backstory
fair, so
is,
do I,
or,
but
like,
I mean-
even his rationale. He's still doing shitty things.
You can't keep doing this. You can't keep doing shitty things and then feel bad about yourself. Like, that makes it
I love you, Todd.
okay. Now, personally, I would love to kill any and all ideas that Jax does what he does.
I thought he
for
w-
noble
I thought he
reasons.
was going to
Yet,
say, I would
he's not
love to
saint,
kill
but that
Jax.
doesn't make him a saint either. Since Jump, people have been quick to try and put a positive spin on Jax's actions. I blame this on
Dude, the fucking that post that is a morally gray character is a character who is evil but hot cracks me up so much. I didn't get it at the time. Cause I saw it and I went, that's stupid. No one thinks like that. Because I just assume everyone thinks like me. Because I'm a selfish piece of shit, I guess. But dude, no, it's like media literacy is so shot to shit that people genuinely think that if a character is physically attractive, they will fight for them to be they will fight for their quote unquote goodness even when they are a repugnant scumbag. Yeah, but he's Jax, so it's worse. That's fair.
the long gap between the pilot and episode.
I remember
2,
people were
as in the
comparing
interim,
like, hey, how come
developed their own
people
headcanons
hate
about
Grape
who
Coon
Jax
so
is,
much?
with some of them refusing to
Or
shadow,
how come people
despite how
hate
constantly the show
the Grape
points out
Kid
how
from My
cruel
Hero
he can
Academia
be.
so
And I say
much,
this with no hatred,
but it's
I'm not
okay
making fun of
when
anyone here.
Denji from
Fandom is
Chainsaw
what
Man
it
does
is.
it,
Y'all
and it's because
can have your
Denji's
own
hot.
opinions. Ignore the
Denji's
subcount,
conventionally
mine is as
attractive,
equally worthless as
so
anyone
it's
else's.
so
But
it's
some
good.
fans have given him
It's
a
the
level of grace
human resources
usually
meme.
reserved for Christ, where based on no real evidence, we'll get theories about how Jax has like a key to everyone's room so that he can check on them, see if they're abstracted, because he's actually worried and concerned about their well-being. When
He's gonna need to like sexually
no.
assault somebody
I've
before
also
the
heard people say that
fandom
he's
actually
bullying
accepts
Gangle in
for
some
who he
misguided
is.
attempt to distract her from the terrors of the circus. When even if he did, that's
He's a
not
great
what it
fist
is
SMH.
anymore. He may want her to think like he does.
I need to
but
watch
that
all of
seems to
Whitest
be
Kids,
more
you know.
about
I've only
him
seen
reaffirming
skits.
his own worldview than giving Gangle a better experience as
I love
his
Orbsman.
plaything. Jax, at his core, is immature, who's adapted to living here by making others
He's a
suffer to
man-child,
help
yeah.
him dissociate from reality. Even if he did what he was doing with a good
He's also got
reason
half
in
a reason to
mind,
be like
it
that, that's
wouldn't
fair.
make him a better person. In fact, for my money, it would make him worse. If Jax was just evil and doing things for kicks, he would be a monster. But if he knows what he's doing is wrong and still does it anyway, then he's just
He's a very
cruel
authentic
coward
per-
who'd
he's a
rather
very
hurt
authentic
others than
character.
face his own issues. As after a point, it doesn't matter what Jax intends or is trying to do. What matters is his actions and how that affects the others, as they're the ones he is
And
hurting.
he's most miserable when everyone else is happy
The
without
fact
him.
that he can be chill only ends up adding to that sense of stress for those around him. They never know when he's suddenly gonna pull one of his pranks, putting them in an uncomfortable situation that they just don't want to be in, hence the constant uncharitable takes. Yes, we haven't seen him put any of his nasty surprises in the other players' rooms, but just the threat that he could, that he does in fact have access to all their rooms, and has shown a willingness to invade their personal space, then if all that's true and all that's happened, then even if he doesn't follow through on the centipedes thing, just the fact that he could is a taxing experience to go through. Ragatha and especially Gangle.
I'm gonna bring something up here, because it's one of the weirdest things for me, and it drives me nuts when people do it. I hate it when people self-describe, and it's the reason why I've had such a hard time on the internet in general with like the fandom thing. The whole like anti-hero of the internet. That took a while for me to actually be comfortable even posting that, and I would never self-describe as that outside of the descriptions. Oh, darn. Okay, well, I'll need to give it a watch, but because like that's a bummer to hear. But I'll see if I like them, because that's not how I feel. That's actually not how I feel about the Chappelle Show. But like, as long as I laugh at one really good bit per episode, I'll keep watching. You know. But yeah, anyways, what I was gonna say is I hate it when people self-describe. It drives me fucking nuts. I hate it when there's a girl at work who's just like, she's like, oh, I'm so chaotic. She keeps referring to herself as chaotic. I'm chaotic, and I constantly say shit that like makes her super uncomfortable. Not in like a genuinely mean sort of way, but in a sort of this is just how I talk. And like, for example, I'll like at one, I don't even remember what it was, but just yeah, you know what? No, let's not make any examples. But basically, just I cannot stand it when people describe themselves, because the idea that you know who you are as a person annoys me, because you don't. You don't know who you are. And if you're pretending that you do, you most likely don't. I have spent so much time trying to figure out who I am over time, and I'm still discovering new things about myself every day. It's really great, and it's a natural part of being alive. So if I were to ever lock myself in and go, oh yeah, I'm a smarmy fuck, that's just who I am, yada 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 yada, what you're doing is you're taking your humanity and reducing it. You're taking what makes you human, the living being that you are, that exists without boundaries and without explanation, and turning it into, you're trying to turn yourself into an archetype or a character. And I think, personally for me, that is one of the worst things you can do as yourself, and that's what Jax does as a character. You're naturally evolving infinitely. Exactly. So like, despite me saying like, oh yeah, I'm the, like me, like I put that there because I needed to put something there. I think that's like trying to define yourself a bit's important to get people's attention. But overall, I don't know who the fuck I am. I might just be a straight up villain. I might be a hero. Who knows? But anyway, yeah, the Civil War on Drugs long form movie that they did touted as a masterpiece. I did not get it. It felt like a member's younger sibling. I'll definitely need to give that a watch. But yeah, no, I was just thinking about that, because like that's what like Jax's character reminds me of, is just if you walk into a room and announce what you are, I will immediately clock you as the fakest motherfucker in the room. And I will poke holes in it, and I will, like, I remember I was in a call with someone once, and like, you know, the typical conversation of what would you do in the zombie apocalypse? And you find the person who goes, oh, I'd be the big hero, I'd be like Rick from The Walking Dead. And I hate that. I'm like, no, shut the fuck up. No, you're not. You're not that person. You're not. None of us are. Shut the fuck up. I hate that shit. And then, sorry, I'm just going off on a rant now, but basically, yeah, I cannot stand it when people self-define like that. It drives me insane.
Are trapped knowing that at any time they can be on the receiving.
Yeah, no, other than something practical or well thought out or funny,
it's
leaving
the only
yeah, no.
way of getting him to stop.
I have it all scouted out. The guy who pretends he's going to be the main character, or when someone tells a story and they keep telling it and they keep telling it, and as they're telling it, you're realizing that, or like, oh wait, you're telling a story where you're the coolest guy ever and you do everything right. I don't fucking believe you. You'll notice that every story I tell, I'm usually the butt of the joke, or I'm coming from a position of, I know I did something wrong, but I thought it was funny. That sort of thing, you know? like, hey, you know, if you're willing to like admit something you're actually doing in that regard, that's awesome. You know, like if you got your bug out bag ready and you have a plan, cool. Yeah, like, yeah, that's typically a red flag for me. If someone is telling me a story about their life and the story involves them just being the coolest guy ever, I'm gonna not believe it.
People, I know some are into this, but the others are way.
Oh man, I missed everything. Not really.
The NPCs, so
you're on video 2 of 3. The videos are just long right now.
Clear, this doesn't make
also, Edgelord, it's great to see you. You miss zombies.
Yeah, Gangle threw him into the room for a Clockwork Orange.
Thank you guys for indulging my rants, by the way. I appreciate it.
Hence why I'm so gracious to Ragatha when we get to their kerfuffle.
Not anymore.
For me, the saddest part in Gangle saying Jax will probably take revenge for not being on his team is the probably, as it cements how on edge and panic Gangle is when it comes to Jax, that he can be chill sometimes.
He's a sack of shit.
Treat her like a plaything the next. The other characters don't think they can trust Jax, frankly giving them no reason to believe he's become anything more than a dick who enjoys tormenting the others. Jax makes Gangle feel unsafe. Zubul low-key hates him for very valid reasons. Ragatha and Pomni straight up agree it would be a bad idea leaving Kinger alone with him. This is not bias or a lingering mistrust from what happened to a friend. It's simply the others finding ways to survive dealing with Jax. The circus may be hell, but how the others treat him is a prison of his own design, and the fact that he finds it preferable than living without it is just sad. As we've seen him when he loses.
I want them to just start beating his ass.
How you doing?
Everything's been fine.
Wish I could say the same.
Episode 4 of the Digital Circus is predominantly about Gangle, their struggles with masking and self-worth, but nestled in it is a fascinating look into Jax's mind. As you see,
yeah, pretty much. You didn't miss much, Edgelords. Good to see you, by the way.
Retail. The customers may be strange with some cameos sprinkled through, but this is just working at a fast food restaurant, and for someone like Jax who craves stimulation, to lose himself in the idea that
I think Jax and Daxter would fucking hate each other, and Jack would have to stop them from killing each other.
Being here forces Jax to act like a
plastic
normal
triangle.
person, to not be the funny one, and to instead just do meaningless tasks that don't amount to anything other than filling time. That is, in fact, every adventure they have, but those are fantastical or violent. They let Jax play into the fantasy. To allow
I need to play more Jack and Daxter before I can give you a genuine response. I don't know the characters that well.
Who Jack may have been before, forcing him to reconnect with his humanity and memories of life before the circus. Even if he didn't work at a fast food place,
I've never played with them.
Of the grind, doing things you don't want to do because
maybe they hold hands, maybe kiss, yeah.
That most everyone else
yeah, is that what you want?
So here,
Jackson Daxter just going at it, just
adventure for a change. For Jax,
pounding it.
Essentially being stripped of his main coping mechanism and his ability to act out. Because the other thing that makes this adventure
when the fuck am I playing Jack and Daxter?
Is that for the first time, probably ever, there are
I really like Ratchet and
alleged stakes.
Could maybe have a punishment waiting for them at the end of the day if they do a terrible job?
Wait, what?
When they first get to McDonald's, Jax's first move is to chuck Ragatha into a deep fryer. He does this because he thinks this whole adventure is stupid and rebelling against Gangle, basically just trying to say, hey, I don't like this, and you can't make me do it.
Okay, not
Which,
long,
given
not
how
long.
Jax forces the others to go along with
Jack
his
X
BS,
combat
again,
sexting.
very hypocritical, but not surprising
no.
that this would come from
God, this is gonna sound harsh. I don't think they could share a universe at all, because Metal Gear has something to say at its very core. Like, Metal Gear is about something, fundamentally, and Resident Evil is a series that is about... it's Capcom's anime OCs running around homages to classic American horror movies. Who's the silliest RE character? Because it's like, I guess who are you laughing at the most? I guess maybe Napoleon is the silliest, but the character I laugh the most at. Oh no, it'd be Jack Baker. Yeah, no, because they're silly cartoon villains. There's really no rhyme or reason to the characters. The most depth we've had in an RE villain has been the Baker family. The silliest characters. Who is the silliest MGS character? Is a tough one. Johnny? So, It would just be Jack Baker going, stop shitting yourself, son. Quit doing that. I can't help it. I have IBS. Fart shitting noises. Come on now, knock it out. I'm gonna kill you. Quit shitting yourself, boy. I don't know why, but I'm saying it. I'm imagining Foghorn Leghorn. You gotta stop shitting yourself, boy. That's what it would be, Ghost.
As it shows his immaturity, his pettiness, that he is willing to hurt Ragatha.
Mold, I feel great, dies 4 days later.
Dumped all that oil on the floor, but no, he had to dump her in there, as he really just wanted to prove how little he cares about this and all of them. That
he's fronting. He's eternally fronting.
Whatever he wants, as there is no
Mold, it kills the zombies.
Great idea, Gangle. I'll be sure to make something truly awful awaiting your rotten employees.
Why would you do this? So, for the first time ever in the series and the circus, Jax is forced to confront the possibility that how he acts matters.
Is it weird that Gangle's manager, fake manager, Happy Face, turns me on?
He can't just harass the others while they try
yeah,
to do the job
weird.
as
What am I even asking for? It's fucking weird.
Shit too. Else, he'll for
Fire
sure have done
Zimiso.
the worst job and get some kind of punishment from Kane.
He's a Hollywood
Rose
house of a
out here
person.
Suggesting that they should all turn Zubul into a piñata.
Like, that's always been the issue with making Resident Evil into a movie for me, because you'd just be turning it back into what it was based off of. Like, Resident Evil is just Night of the Living Dead, but anime characters are here. You know?
Beat them, the social consequences of being an
But
asshole,
I am Le
have
Tyrant.
not curbed any of his behavior to this point. Meanwhile,
Have
the
we had a
possibility
Resident
that
Evil
Kane
game set in
might
France
do
yet?
something to them, that threat actually forces him to take things seriously, thus getting to see the difference as he can't act out the same way. With the idea of Kane punishing them, crashing against Jackson's preconceived
He's a Hollywood
beliefs
house
and
of a person,
mental
for real.
categorization of everyone else in the circus. He may not have given Kane a specific archetype, but he most probably thinks of Kane as just the wacky quest.
Liara, you
the
leaping
host,
onto
the
my chair isn't
mascot,
going to make me
with him
feed
trying
you
to
30
reject the
minutes
idea that
earlier.
Kane
I'm
would
sorry.
punish them by
But I
suggesting
love
that
you,
it's
and
not in
I
his
will feed you
nature.
soon.
Something that a lot
20
of
minutes.
us, myself included, assumed meant like, oh,
Onimusha
is
3.
this, like,
Hey, there you go.
Jax is
John
an
Renault.
NPC?
Hell yeah.
We're given the new revelations
I gotta
that
play
it's
the
clear
Resident Evil
now
games.
more
I've only
than
played a
ever
few
that
of them.
Jax was
I
referring to
played
his
2
archetypes.
Remake,
That
5,
Kane
and
as
4.
this genie mascot wouldn't possibly do something that would actually hurt them. But given how Jax does get with the program, Jax admits defeat, that Kane and the others defy his ability to classify them, and he doesn't know what Kane might do. So, Jax plays it safe. He does his job, with his usual brand of physical comedy getting removed from the equation, causing him to become clearly annoyed and kinda bummed out. He's being forced to behave himself, unable to fall into a role, and he hates it. Jax has to act like a normal person.
Alrighty, you know what? Actually, that'd be a decent time. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna take 5 here. I am gonna feed the girls a bit early. Actually, no, it's a terrible idea. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and you guys enjoy the music. I'll be right back, friends. Reminder that if you want to add your own videos, just click the link that's pinned in chat, and you can go do that. I always forget that Jingle's the Vaporeon. BRB. Yeah, I gotta get back to work. No, I'm sorry, Jingle. Bye. See you soon, buddy. Back to it. I got myself some milk. Alrighty, back to it, my friends.
Complaining, and worst of all, like in the absence of his ability to be
We
a
fire the
bully,
missiles out of a cannon. Hey, Vintage, good to see you,
has
buddy.
to have genuine conversations with the people around him.
So you're just
Okay.
like actually doing the job.
Indeed.
Every joke Jax tells is for his own amusement. He will spit out random lines like Pomni wanting a unicorn horn just to confuse people. He's never opened up or confided anything at this point, even refusing to tell what happened.
No!
Despite
I
revealing
spilt the
everyone
milk.
else's. He does not make conversation. More often than not, he's using them as props, making it a big
Yeah, I can't just lick it
moment
up
when he
over
tries to have like small talk with Pomni, showing how low that he's gone that he can't even muster up some sarcasm. His earlier convo with Zuba, though, is just as interesting, because he's doing it because he's bored. To make time go by faster, he has to actually engage with the people around him. He's still not laying on how he actually feels. He's still being a smug dick to Zubul, insinuating that it's
No
ridiculous
use crying
that
over it.
Zubul is
You can't
actually
tell me what
doing
to
the
do.
job.
I'll cry if I
He's
want to
still
cry.
talking to them, as it's the
It's
only
my
thing left for him
milkshake.
to do. He can't be a bully. He can't really talk shit to the NPCs. So in being robbed of his main method of coping, he actually tries in these small ways to
No
interact
cope.
with the people around him, thus watching him go from still being snarky to dejected and genuine. Because once you strip him of all of his BS, this is who he actually is. He's a sad, bummed out guy frustrated by his own lack of power, with Jax hating that feeling. So to avoid
It's
it,
my
he's always trying to
milkshake
fill the
and I'll
void by
cry
having
if I
power over
want
others.
to. Yeah.
Pretend that none of this matters, therefore everything he does is okay. Only for the second that there is potential consequences for his actions, he suddenly buckles and behaves like a normal person rather than a cartoon character. With us getting to see just how much of a farce this face actually is, as when he's leaving work, he goes from angrily looking at the clock to trying to put on a smug exterior only to lose it the second he's out of the door, slamming his head against the car wheel, showing how utterly exhausted he is and how bad this 9 to 5 got him. Besides Gango, who seemed like they were about to abstract here, Jax was the most dejected by this experience. Even Zubul, who seems to struggle with depression, is able to just get along well enough and have the job be done. They don't love the experience, they're still able to look
That's
past
great.
their own
I like
discomfort
that.
to
I've
be
been there,
concerned about
Jax,
the others.
right?
Meanwhile, Jax, without the facade,
I think that's the
he
life
immediately
he's
starts
happy to be away
spiral,
from.
frustrated by this reminder of real life, his lack of control over his own, and that this job is just the circus. Playing a role as him pretend that this isn't true, but this behavior only keeps him busy. Jax doesn't derive any greater meaning in acting like this. It's just a distraction, as in truth, he just feels angry and empty on the inside, depriving himself of any connection, as to engage with them is to admit that he is wrong, that they aren't characters in a TV show, but people. So it makes sense when he's forced into a situation where there are seemingly stakes that he can't be funny in the way that he usually is, that he starts trying to talk with the others. Too tired to force himself to make jokes, Jax goes back to basic niceties,
teeth are cold
going
from
through the motions
the,
but still
milkshake.
being genuine. Jax masks his real feelings in a way that mirrors Gangle's, who throughout this episode is trying to put on a happy front, trying to force herself to be energetic and positive, contrasting her usual dour demeanor. She seems to have always lacked self-esteem, and Jax hasn't been helping. But for an episode, she gets back to her old job and tries to force herself into a role that makes her miserable, just like Jax.
Why would you do this?
It's called a manic episode.
I'm not sure if him seeing himself in her is one of the main reasons that he picks on her so hard. Probably has more to do with her vulnerability at the ease at which she's
If I had
able
a
to
straw.
do it. But the common
My mustache is a milky disaster.
They're faking it, with Jax's behavior and reputation keeping him from opening up
I'm
to
trying
the same
so
degree
hard.
as Gangle can, which allows others like Pomni and Zubul to reach out and help her, showing that it's okay to not wear the mask. Meanwhile, Jax, while having moments of not being terrible, does these things with a sense of being on autopilot. He's still trying to mentally not be here.
I love
only
the
focusing
fake foods
on
they
waiting
have
out
on
that
Spudsies.
clock. But Gangle being the reason he's here flipping burgers has him annoyed, and he chooses to take those feelings and cut her down.
I like you better when you're sad.
This is how Jax reacts to things. Rather than having empathy, he lashes out, refusing to see himself in Gangle and to instead be a dick. Gangle is being a little much right now and taking this job way too seriously. But there's also this element here that Jax is doing this because Gangle is defying his personal classification of how she should act. When he and Pomni talk later, he asks a genuine question if she thinks that Gangle is capable of being happy, showing that on some level, he does think that Gangle is just the sad one, that she is trying to be something that she's not, or even worse, engaging.
Yeah, his eyes are very expressive.
Which to him is a challenge to his worldview, as it means acknowledging that they aren't static characters, and if that's the case, how he treats them matters, and how it's a failure on his own part for acting this way. For Jax, it's a very
The milkshake needs more milk. I'm gonna go shake it. Be right back. It's a certified milkshake moment. Yeah, that's true. That's true. 80s prices, right? You ever go back and watch old commercials and just get mad?
Everyone else is just the
like, what? The full Betty Crocker set's $20? What's wrong with my parents?
So he shouldn't feel shame in acting the way that he does, which is a convenient excuse, especially when the dynamic he imagines is one where he gets free reign to just treat the others however he wants, while Gangle would be trapped being picked on. This is how Jax survives. He projects onto everyone else around him, as even if it's a delusion, it's something that he can control.
Why do we have 100 of
keeps him
those?
from confronting his own feelings and the history behind all of it.
Why are you always pretending everything's always fine? Like, if you tell someone
Oh,
they're loved and
man.
appreciated every day, it just kind of loses all meaning.
Now, shockingly I've been able to go this long without directly bringing up Ribbit, but this little frog is heavily implied to be the main reason Jax is the way that he is.
Yeah, from 2016 alone. That's not even that long ago. It's only been like 10 years.
Jokes looked about ready to commit murder, which she basically does later, as Ribbit was Jax's best friend, and he is long since abstracted.
So, you wanna talk?
You should have kept him in the maid outfit.
And yes, the frog is actually named Ribbit, which implies that Kane used to put in a little bit more effort when it came to naming characters, instead of just like random name generator. Also tells us that Jax has always had a
I guess
thing
it's
for
how
brush
loud
marks,
we are.
but we'll get to them
you
in
know?
the final section. When it comes to Ribbit, his abstraction is basically the wound that Jax has built his entire personality around avoiding. His refusal to take anything seriously, his denying his own humanity, harassing others to feel some semblance of control, all of that seems to be connected to Ribbit, as Jax blames himself for Ribbit's death.
You're seriously gonna blame me for something that everybody else did too?
Ribbit is why Jax is so obsessed with living in the present, he doesn't want to remember his own past. We see how Jax refuses to give any details on who he was in the real world, the fact that he's the only member of the circus who doesn't attend Cosmo's funeral. Jax just refuses to linger on what happened or any form of mourning, as that would be inviting all these old feelings to come back and what happened to Ribbit. Jax just refuses to process it. This explains why he would be so obsessed with treating everyone like they're a cartoon character. He dehumanizes everyone, including himself. He's trying to distance himself from his grief.
It does.
This leaving
We're
it all
very
to fester
loud.
and making him a bully who antagonizes everyone else around him, teetering between hyper and zero self-awareness.
I hate
as
it.
he seems to recognize how those around him
I'd like to live in a
Ragatha
country
are
no one
playing
gives a
roles,
fuck
but
about.
then he can't fully grasp how his own actions affect others. When he talks about Gangle,
That's why I wanna
he
move
doesn't
to
seem
Canada
fully
so
clock
bad.
how his jokes affect her. We get Jax like,
Maybe she just doesn't want to hang out with someone who's mean to her all the time.
She likes when I'm mean to her though.
A few moments later.
Just a game in the end.
It's Jax, though. He probably wants revenge. And he's gonna make it painful.
Jax seemed actually genuine here, and given how he tries so hard to play into this fictional version of himself, it really makes sense
either that
he
or,
loses sight of how he affects
England.
others. He is starting to believe his own lies. While we can definitely say that Jax has gotten worse since he lost Ribbit, we don't actually know what he was like before. Ragatha mentions how she failed Jax, but that could simply be Ragatha feeling guilty that she wasn't
I would
there
love
for
some
him
steel
when he was
straws.
grieving
That'd be
for Ribbit,
great.
or
I
when
need
he
I
just
need
first
to
got
go
the circus.
silverware
But
shopping.
the fact that they were friends at one point does imply that Jax
Hell
wasn't
yeah.
always this
Croatia.
much of a bully. His dynamic with Ribbit is still very much in the air. I've seen people say that Ribbit was the one who originally got Jax on the idea that none of this is real, that he corrupted Jax, though I don't fully lean in that direction, as Jax, his clear attempts to distance himself from Ribbit's memory makes me think that, okay, if Ribbit taught him how to be a jerk, he wouldn't keep being a jerk, as that would just remind
I feel like
him of his
Ribbit's
friend.
gonna get their
But
own
suffice
episode.
to
Like,
say,
we're gonna get
they
just a
were
full-blown prequel
extremely
episode.
close, and then he abstracted, and I have a theory about how that went down. Now, zero evidence for this, like hard evidence, but I think it fits. And I'm partially basing this out. I once wrote a similar character to Jax, who was also intentionally designed to be a fandom thirst trap, only to turn out to be a litmus test on how much BS stans would be willing to tolerate. But essentially,
infinite
what I
amount.
think happened is that Jax abandoned Ribbit.
You don't even know what people are like before they abstract. They are
Damn.
not pleasant to be around.
To extrapolate
That
from that
sucks.
one line and Jax's clear guilt when referencing what people
Yeah,
are
you
like
gotta go
before
fix
they
that.
abstract, I think what happened was that Ribbit started to spiral, leading to them not being the easiest person to be around. Where Jax, regardless of whether or not he was a fun jerk or just a jerk at this point, hit his own breaking points. Ribbit became too exhausting to be around, leading to Jax walking away from his friend. This doesn't have to be a massive fight, it could have just been Jax needing a breather, but in that small gap of time, Ribbit
show up.
abstracted.
Yeah,
leading
yeah.
Jax to feel like he abandoned
Well, I mean,
friend in
it's
his
like
darkest
it's like
hour,
the mission
getting
statement. I remember when the show first started happening, and I was just like, I don't care about the world building at all. I don't want to know why, and I don't want them to escape. I just want this whole show to be about character and just spending time with these characters and getting to know them. And I think Blue or someone, or either Blue or Comrade, was like, oh, cool, because that's exactly what they were setting out to do with it. The entire show is going to be super character focused. And with that last episode we saw, that entire episode was like a middle finger to everyone who had like built up world building and everything. Like everything with Cain and Abel and all that, and like how they had basically went, all right, well, here's everything that you guys have theorized that we've seen that could fit, and it's all bullshit. Doesn't matter. And going forward, and then I guess from that point, I'm just like, well, cool, then let's spend some time with these more obscure characters, you know?
Others, while also developing a pathological need to justify that choice of walking away by saying nothing.
I've liked every
here
episode so
really
far.
Matters. That it wasn't serious. He needs to minimize all of his actions and personal relationships, or the guilt.
They're stuck in a video game and can't get out.
crush him.
Done.
The only way his real feelings can escape is by projecting them onto other people, which is at the heart of his beef with Ragatha. Yes, he hates how much she is trying to act
Ragatha
like
Grim Totem.
everything's normal, plus the fact that she's the only one to consistently stand up to him. But going deeper than that, I think the thing that really makes him dislike Ragatha is that he sees himself in her. Jax can see the performance and the attempt to cope in an existence that has no end. She keeps forcing herself to be polite, just like he forces himself to be the funny one, smashing him right back into being a hypocrite, talking about how he feels like Ragatha is
That
using
shot of
him
him
when
firing the
he
gun
is-
gets used a lot.
He has built his entire personality around using people. Ragatha is a people pleaser who excessively fawns over others, so there's some truth to the sentiment that she is using them, but at worst, people find Ragatha slightly annoying.
Uncomfortable.
Meanwhile, Jax,
The violent asshole.
Issues?
Ragatha is a mirror in which Jax sees his own fakeness. She also connects
Oh, yeah,
to
it's
his
great.
past self before he became this. With their lost
There
friendship
was
making
a
him
joy.
happy,
I remember when
the
I was
fact
into
that
like
she's-
Red versus Blue and Ruby. There was like a genuine, like, awesome joy in seeing small internet people get big and see their work improve and get better and better. Like Red versus Blue was like the biggest example where we went from low resolution Xbox capture of characters' heads bobbing and just voices over them to full blown choreographed fight scenes and everything. Anyways, yeah, I love Red vs.
Still
Blue.
treats
And it's
everyone
great
like
seeing
a
it with this
human,
too.
grades against his own idea of how everyone should be, as he is so desperate to convince himself that what he is doing is right, while ignoring the emotional consequences. Speaking of which,
Do you
Murder Drones is also
think
really good.
Gangle is actually capable of being happy?
What?
Gangle
Her
over the
face,
course of
I
the
love
series has
that.
been learning
What?
to be more happy. When her mask last cracked, she was still smiling underneath. Gangle is learning to deal with her condition and is drawing very close to Zubul, finding a comfortable space that is allowing her to come out of her shell. Gangle's development has Jax asking Pomni if she thinks that, is this possible? Could Gangle actually be happy? And this is coming from a wrong place where he has already assigned a fundamental nature to her character. So to see her try and be better is
animation's
both
amazing.
shocking and threatening to him, but it also speaks to a part part of himself that wants to do the same.
I really want episode 8 to come out now. I'm super excited.
To genuinely express his feelings that aren't just rage. Jax, as
this is the only show I'm doing this with, by the way, that I watched for their release.
Becoming incredibly embarrassed when he's put into a maid outfit and worrying about how he's going to be seen. Getting pissed off and chasing after Gangle despite 20 minutes ago using her as target practice and to eat her. Jax imagines.
I love that shot of just the fucking bullet going through Gangle.
But he cannot.
It's so funny to me.
He is oppressed in turn, with his inability to actually express his emotions, making him prone to outbursts and tantrums. To say it out loud, he has got issues of toxic masculinity, lack of emotional regulation, leading to a nihilistic view of the world, being entitled to use others.
Really, only 11 days. Fuck yeah.
As an outlet.
Well, as always, we'll do a Mewtube of it.
Accuses Jax
we always do.
Corrupting Pomni, an idea that has some basis in reality, given how the second they're alone, he tries to convince her that, yeah, this isn't the real world. Don't you want to go ape shit? But Jax's response when he hears this is just confusion, as he's not actually trying to mold her in his image. It'd be nice for him if she did, and acknowledging that this world as a game can be healthy in some cases, but not when taken to his extreme. Because when Ragatha Looney Tunes his gun into blowing up in his face, his reaction is to
just Jax. The best way to summarize Jax would be a picture of that Canadian hockey player going, "It's just a game. Why do you have to be mad?" And it just says underneath, it just says, "Me after verbally abusing my teammates in Counter-Strike for the last 3 hours." Gangle just ragdolling, right?
And then keep pulling the trigger even when he's out. Bro is shaking here, looking pissed off. No humor, no quips. She just made him the butt of the joke, so he gunned her down. As it's not about being funny, he just cannot control his actual emotions, so he forces on this fake mask. All of this is about feeling in control, with the jokes being an excuse. Pomni may have said we all need to be a jerk sometimes, aka let our emotions out, but that doesn't really apply to this display, as this is just Jax, mask off, indulging in the violent tendencies that he has always displayed. He uses everyone else as a chew toy on account of his own hurt feelings, which would probably be my biggest indictment of him as a person. Not the writing of the character. I simply just want to state, while there's a lot of complexity to his character, he's not a hard person to understand, as fundamentally he's just a guy who'd rather hurt others.
No, exactly. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's all there, it's just the fandom is very selective with it, and they want to like him because he's a thirst trap.
Deal with his own pain. We understand why he's like this, but none of it can be used as an excuse for his actions. Jax has hurt the others way too much for way too long to reasonably ask the rest of the group to give Jax grace when he has spurned them at every turn. After a point, Jax has to actually want to change and start putting in the work instead of acting like a certain computer in one of the stories that inspired the digital circus.
I wouldn't compare him to Am. Well, actually, hold up. I'm like, wait a minute, nah, and not Am. Oh, okay.
On my Kane video where I broke down Kane and Am.
I fucking hate this.
I hate this design so much. Hey, guys, the entire point of Am is that he's an amorphous god that has no physical form. That does not mean give him a fucking persona. Why does every fucking villain need some sort of furry shit attached to them? Why do you need to do that? So you can draw porn of him? Just let him be a fucking disembodied voice. Why do you have to fucking give him a persona? Get that shit out of my sight. I fucking hate it. Also, if you're going to make an animation that is him saying some shit from the book, you don't need to change his voice and give him a dumb fuck anime crazy boy voice. Just use Harlan Ellison's audio. It's okay. He's dead. He's not going to care.
Broke down the similarities between Kane and Am from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, but funny enough, while the danger is still there for Kane, who might turn to someone
snuck in their persona as now the stand-in for Am.
Like Am is Jax. Am in the novel is a supercomputer that gains sentience, capable of comprehending.
Yeah, he looks nothing like that in the novel, though, or any version of the story. Stop using this fucking ugly fucking animation. I hate it.
Rage, knowing that it was humans that made him this way. So for that, he wiped them all out, with the exception of 5, who he imprisoned, made immortal, being programmed only to destroy. He's still trapped in that robot body, with the only
He's not trapped in a robot body. He's not trapped. Oh my god. Fucking god damn it. This is what I mean. Like, when this becomes the popular character design, you begin to misunderstand entire parts of the character. He's not trapped in a robot body. He is literally bodiless. He exists within his own systems that have now expanded to encircle the globe. It's not that he's trapped within his own body, it's that he is trapped within his own very existence. He can be whatever he wants to be. He can make himself the bird furry if he wants. Now, you'll notice he never fucking does that within the story because it's nonsense.
Being to torture his captives
but the only meaning his life
inventing cruel and ironic punishments determined to make them suffer
cruelty.
As he has no mouth and must scream, just like Jack.
Also, the I have no mouth and I must scream is not a fucking reference to Am. It's a reference to fucking... Oh my god, you can tell they didn't read the fucking story. They didn't read the fucking story. It's the last line in the book. It's in reference to one of his victims, not him. That angle to his character did not exist until the game, which I can tell you also didn't play. He's not trapped in a fucking robot body. People made that shit up. The only thing close to Am that we have in terms of a form for him is the avatars that the different intelligences within Am use. But he is as to a god. He has no singular physical form. He's omnipresent and everywhere. You know what's a great alternative? You know what's a great alternative to Am having a physical form? Just using his little computer monitor with the A on it. That's all you have to do. You don't got to make a fucking persona for him.
Jax is a prisoner in the digital circus, but he's also made himself a prisoner in his own mind, limiting how he can interact with the others, all while desperately clinging
Stop
to
using
this
the metal bird
misguided
furry. I hate it.
mechanism, one that is hurting him more than it is helping. Jax would rather make the others suffer than be hurt. With no place else to go but down,
at least Gladys gets
he
to be a
rejected
potato.
The only person left who wanted to help him.
You're not gonna look me in the eye and tell me nothing we've been doing together meant anything to you, because I know that's not.
Pomni and Jax have a special relationship.
Not
As
really.
You see, she
I'm
doesn't
kidding.
hate him
They do.
yet. Pomni just
I'm just
got
mad
it.
that he
She
used
has
that
not had
fucking
time to
garbage
truly
I have no
get
mouth
into
and I
his
must scream
antics.
footage.
He doesn't treat her any better than he treats anyone else at the start. However, there still was an opportunity here. Jax simply cannot confide or drop his guard around anyone else. He has spent too much time, built up too many walls, and burnt way too many bridges to be genuine with anyone.
Showing
Then
Alex
Pomni
the
she's
robot
kind of a
bird and
saint.
triggering his
Essentially,
fight or
Pomni
flight
came to Digital
response.
Circus, was terrified, and nothing was going well. Somewhat abstracted on her day one, showing her the exact probable future for her, and it was L after L till episode 3, where Kinger, the GOAT...
Don't worry about me. As long as you remember it,
Kinger's the best.
things will be okay. You're very strong, Tommy, and I know you'll be able to get through this.
Was that only
Sat her
episode
down and
3?
really helped give her some
It felt like so
perspective on the
long.
situation, and to realize that there is hope, that she matters, and she's really taking that lesson and running with it. For her, everything is new. She has seen all these characters go from stock cartoon archetypes to deeper, more vulnerable people. This happened with Kinger. She sees it in Gangle. Pomni is incredibly empathetic, and while not to the same people-pleaser extreme that Ragatha is, Pomni just wants to make sure that no one ever feels alone. So this combination of being new, wanting to help others, makes her the perfect person to try and reach out to Jax, as deep down, he desperately wants companionship. But let's get hints early on that he is trying to find some commonality with Pomni. When she first shows up, he elects to hang out with her versus rescuing Zubul. Still a jackass who left her to die. Was probably just here to see her freak out, but we can be optimistic. However, that pretending that he doesn't care and only here for laughs is the loophole in Jax's psyche. He says he's just here to crack jokes and be chaotic, allows him to justify getting closer to someone without breaking any of his self-identified characterizations.
I mean, like, to be fair, like, I'm not mad at the people that like it. It's more just, it's why I'm in my, like, why I'm not perfectly, that's why I'm not completely like, oh yeah, no more gatekeeping. Gatekeeping's bad. Because art is important to people. Art matters to people. Art gives their lives value. Art gives my life value. And makes me very happy. So having a new person come in and make a very popular form of art that just fucks it up for everyone else who already was there and brings in a bunch of new people who just stomp all over that unknowingly too. Like, it's not their fault that these new people are being brought in, you know. Like, someone's gonna look at someone who's like a protogen lover will look and see something like the bird furry Am and love it. They'll love the bird furry design, and they have every right to. That's great. That's fantastic. But there are people like me who genuinely loved I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream before Amazing Digital Circus. And
And whenever a new fandom or new group of people suddenly comes in and just tramples all over everything, making it so like I can't be on any I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream forums because I'm just gonna see that fucking bird furry and every time I'm just gonna roll my eyes and I'm not gonna be able to enjoy it or take it seriously. I won't be able to appreciate the story because I'll think about someone's persona that they fucking forced into it, and now people can't tell the difference between what's canon and what's not because everyone's a secondary and no one wants to actually read the media that it came from, which to be fair, I think is fine. However, it isn't harmless. They're like, gatekeeping is harmful, absolutely, but a complete lack of gatekeeping, a complete lack of insistence that people at least respect the original source material or even give it a read, you know, this book that's less than an hour long on YouTube. Like, I think there needs to be a certain level of that, a certain level of people going, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Why is Batman suddenly murdering people? Hey, how come Am, this disembodied robot voice who's exclusively voiced by this one voice actor, is now having all of his lines redubbed and he is a bird furry? Why is that what people think I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is now? Like, that sucks. And to the point where you get someone who comes in from the outside and they can't even get to the original. Yeah, it's 40 minutes. Like, it's like, I guess it's gatekeeping for me to go read the original thing or at least be respectful towards it. Because you just like, it'd be like if I showed up out of nowhere to Amazing Digital Circus and I didn't read it and I just looked at porn of Jax all day. And I just based all my conversations about Amazing Digital Circus based off of dojins of Jax I've seen. Or dojins of Pomni. Like that, but that's what it's like for so many people. They just refuse to actually consume the source material. And we'll watch YouTube videos about it and shorts and other things, and we'll then create based off of that, influencing new people and stopping them from getting into it. It's this weird sort of artistic incest that I can't stand. It makes me very sad. And yeah, like most people, they can't even tell the difference because people are so afraid to actually read a book or watch a movie or play a game. Sorry. I'll shut up now. I'm just explaining my frustrations, I suppose.
You see this in episode 3, where at the
and I don't blame
end,
you guys
Jax
for it.
Tries to have a shit-talking sesh with Pomni, asking her, oh, it must have been terrible to hang out with Kinger, the crazy one, only to be disappointed when she hears that she had a pretty good time.
It wasn't that bad, actually.
You gotta be kidding.
Pomni's face
This
in
is
that
behavior
shot
that we'd
is
see him
so
repeat
beautiful.
again
like
and
he's
again,
glowing.
as when they're in the anime, where Jax is trying to talk shit about Gangel's interest, he turns to her, who has to remind him that he threw her between trucks, giving that subtle implication that who is he to call other people losers. Both these instances are super small and nothing fully comes of them.
I love
They
that
both
she
convey a
stands up
sense
for
that
herself.
Jax
It's
is
great.
looking for someone to maybe get a convo going with. But the fact that he's doing it in such a disingenuous
She
way
just shuts
where
it
he is
down
still
every time. It's
insulting the
great.
others around them, Pomni is not down for that, as she incensed that he is semi-using her as a prop to insult the others. We can also see that he's trying to reinforce his view of the others by constantly pointing out when they're doing the things he says is like
Yeah.
their identity. This attempt at self-reinforcement.
And like
is
and that's
failing,
the thing. Whenever, because I'm constantly moving from piece of media to piece of media, especially if it's something I know, I actually really love it when people who haven't experienced it show up. I love it when people are like, "Oh, I've never seen this before. I've only heard of it. I've seen videos, or I've watched animations based on this."
It's only
I
when
love
Jax
that
is
because
fully
that's
being down that all
great.
the
That's
snark
what
and
the
sass
way
has
it should
left
go.
his
Secondary
body.
to
He actually
primary,
starts having conversations
not
like a normal
secondary to
person,
secondary to
even if it is
secondary to
just
secondary
him
to tertiary.
on autopilot. And Pomni was weirded out by this.
How you doing?
Everything's been confused. Are you being nice?
I think this is the moment where Pomni herself recognized that for all of Jax's BS, there might be a little bit more here that is worth unpacking. She's still
That
on the
milkshake was too
mindset
much.
that
I think I'm gonna
everyone here
throw
should
up.
be included. She's extending
Sorry.
that grace to the NPCs, so she's not immediately gonna deny it to this asshole. As while she might not like him at the start, she's willing to give him a chance, and she's able to do that because she hasn't
Starting
fully
secondary is
clocked how
fine. You just gotta
badly
eventually make your
Gangle
way
has
in.
suffered because of him. Pomni's also able to catch the instances where Jax is almost genuine, and that was enough for her to be like, okay.
Or you can just do what I do and quite simply accept that you're never going to get in. Like with League of Legends, I'm never going to get into League of Legends. It's fine. I don't need to. I'm comfortable with that. I am okay being an Arcane and a 2XKO player, and I will make sure I specify that whenever talking about myself. It's fine, you know?
Is your
There's going to be other things like that too, like any sort of game based off of mobile gacha. I'm never going to get into it. Like I'll play,
so she's allowing herself to have a little bit more.
I'll play Grand Blue Fantasy, the Grand Blue Fantasy fighting game. You know.
Start this because he wanted to spite Ragatha.
Wow,
but I'm never going to get into Grand Blue.
Budding friendship, right, Ragatha?
I'll kill you.
Dude was butthurt about the accidental slight, so he made it personal and got real buddy-buddy with Pomni to make
Not
sure
at all,
that the
Ghost.
doll
I'm sorry.
felt insecure about
God, I
her
love
new
this scene
friend.
so much. It's so my aesthetic.
But it's exactly what he's
If I could
doing
get
this
light that made
entire
everything
time,
look
and
black
through it,
and
he's
white,
able to
save
luck his
for
way into
LEDs,
a
I would.
friendship. And things are able to kind of keep going well. We
I
see
love
them
it when they
hanging out
sing
at the
Daisy.
start of the
It's
episode
great.
and the end of episode 5. And I think that's because right now, or back then, he didn't have to change his behavior. He was still flipping out at the others when he was like apologizing and saying, oh yeah, sorry for her whole making you defuse a bomb thing. But Pomni is able to like ride with it for just a little bit, as she is wondering exactly what is going on with him. She says that all of us need to be a jerk sometimes, so she must be wondering, what is he going through to feel like he has to be a jerk all the time? Which brings us to episode 6 and the limits of caring about a person who won't put in the work.
Jeez, you really can't take a joke, can you?
Well, I really don't want King
Oh
to get
no.
stupid, Jax.
I don't want to
You know
be in the
Jax's
piss
rep is
room.
bad when both Ragatha and Pomni agree that leaving him alone with Kinger is a terrible idea. The fact that Gangle is out there shivering over what Jax will do to her for
If
just
I could get
not being
Sin
on his
City
team,
lighting or Sin City colors
the
in
fact
my
they don't
room,
trust him
I
with
would.
Kinger either is okay. Yeah, he is a problem. And they all recognize it. But that's not enough though, as they then proceed to make the obvious subtext, well, they just shout it. Gangle's Jax's victim. Jax believes like, oh, nihilism and how we shouldn't treat this world like it's the real one. This could almost be healthy, just not how he does it, with Pomni getting like a good spin out of this, a good thrill. But in between all the gunfire and Jax not helping the misogyny allegations, you know, based on how his victims are predominantly women and all the ironic sexism, Jax, though, does open up to Pomni, and they're having sincere conversations. He's admitting to his triphobia. He's explaining the way he truly sees the circus and why it's a good thing, which is better than him just subjecting Pomni versus explaining where he's coming from, which is what he should do, as it gives the others a chance to opt out of his crazy. And it kind of goes under the radar, just like the horrifying implications of this sentence, but he straight up admits that he's stopped believing that he's a person.
We're still people, though, right?
I thought we were at first, but as time goes on, we just end up falling into our archetypes.
Bro has given up on thinking that there's anything more to them, and that their reliance on specific coping mechanisms is the limit of who they are. When really, he's the one that's coping. And this is reinforced by the series, as every
I think I got to like episode 2. Yeah. I got to the end of episode 2, and I'm just like, oh, Jax is going to be the first to go. Like, no doubt, he's going to be the next person to fucking abstract. End of episode 2, man. God, I love this show. I love how on the ball I've been with it too.
That they all have feelings, and the way that they treat one
I
another.
think we got like what,
That
a minute
dichotomy
into episode
crystal
8
clear
or
between
episode
Jax's
7, and I was just
philosophy
like,
speech
this is all
and
bullshit.
everyone else going through just confession sessions. Jax is out here saying, oh, nothing matters, don't take anything too seriously. Meanwhile, we have Gangle and Ragatha in shambles as the stress of their situation and pent-up feelings is getting to them. Gangle and Ragatha treat others like people, and so others treat them like that in turn, bringing empathy, kindness, helping them process their feelings and move past them, becoming better. Meanwhile, Jax here is refusing to try.
Huh? Oh, yeah, you can betray me.
Jax accidentally made a friend. Pomni is trying to be evil for a change, allowing the two to just hang out. He's not really changing his behavior and how he acts.
God, he loves that
Pomni
shot of
treating her
him
like a
blowing away
person
Ragatha.
Causes him to drop the act. He's letting Pomni know more about him and his phobias, when this is the same guy who previously refused to divulge any personal info and was just very happy to out everyone else's. When Jax accidentally shoots Pomni in the back.
Oh, don't say it. Don't. No. Oh, God, don't say that. Shit. Oh, no. I hate that. Oh, no. It is a great shot. This episode's full of great shots. I hate that. That's... no, don't say that, Ghost. God damn it. No, I'm not an authority on anything. I'm just an asshole. Don't worry about me.
Jax forcing himself to be the funny one.
Oh,
to be
man.
cruel,
God,
is
he
an
looks good in that
active
outfit,
choice.
though.
One that he resumes the second he
The glaze
realizes
is insane.
how much he cares. Before this, yes.
Oh
we have
shit! I
Ragatha
gotta feed
saying,
Liara. I'll be
"You're
right back.
corrupting
You guys look at this pic. You look at this blurry image of Jax and tell me what you think about it. I gotta go feed my wife. Feed my child. Cereal. Nothing but cereal. 3 meals a day. 3 meals a day. Cereal, enjoy. I'm back. I tell Liara that her cat food's called Kitty Crunch and then that it's her cereal.
Pomni, but the real kicker for Jax, the thing that I think makes him truly start to pull back, is seeing Kaufmo in Ribbit's rooms, as I think this does 2 things to him. One, it makes him realize how Pomni's fulfilling a similar role to Ribbit, how happy he is, how this is like great to have a friend again, and this reminds him of the pain of the last time he had one. I feel like that would be it if it was just Ribbit's room. I think the inclusion of Kaufmo, who we don't truly know Jax's relationship to, I think it'd be super interesting as Jax describes himself as the funny one, yet here was a straight up clown who told a lot of jokes that weren't that funny. So I wonder how Jax classified Kaufmo, though I just assume, okay, the sad clown. But the inclusion of his room here makes me think that the thing we're supposed to take away from this scene is that Jax is being reminded of the inevitability of abstraction, that they are all trapped here forever, meaning it is only a matter of time before they crack. He might be having fun now, but probably one day Pomni will abstract and he'll experience that same loss all over again. So when Pomni hugs him, he snaps between appreciating her to the fearful realization of how much he cares and pushes her away. With this at last bringing us to Jax's fat crash out.
Here we go. Here we go. Because I didn't fight back, that means I secretly care about you?
Now again, there's no nobility here to how Jax is acting. He is
No, I love this part. I love it when he just completely
He's doing
loses
it to protect
it.
himself in some paranoid fear. He was so caught up thinking
He's
about
such an
that
unhinged
interaction
sack
they
of
just
shit.
had. So when Pomni tries to have a fun, like, oh, the villains betray each other thing, he is fully down and okay with her just shooting him. This is the show bringing back that trust exercise Kane outlined at the start, where they were meant to show that they could trust one another by unloading a gun and handing it over to the other person, with the older having to then speedrun Russian roulette, trusting that the gun had no bullets in it, and the person watching had to trust that it wouldn't be turned on them. This is the dilemma facing Pomni and Jax. Pomni approaches Jax with no bullets, an open heart. She believes that he's more than he's forcing himself to be, but the simple problem is that Jax trusts Pomni. He knows that she's sincere, honest, and lots of fun, a true friend that he hasn't had in a long while. However, at his core, Jax is terrified of losing control, of being vulnerable. He knows that the metaphorical gun here is unloaded, but he can't allow himself
Can
to
we
be in a
just
position
appreciate? Hold on, let's back
He
this
knows
up. Can we just hold on? How do I back up single frames? I don't remember. Ah, crap. Hold on. Let's
is
back it up.
terrified of losing control, of being vulnerable. He knows.
God damn it! It's a forbidden frame.
Is terrified of losing control, of being vulnerable. He knows that the
Fuck! God damn it! I really like that frame of Pomni. That's it. Fuck it.
Unloaded, but he can't allow himself to be in a position where he didn't empty it himself. To risk being hurt in a way that Jax
Yeah, I'm
knows
trying to
if he
find
were
it.
to experience it a second time, there would be no coming back. So even while knowing that Pomni is good, the possibility of being hurt is too much of a possibility of being him, there would himself. To risk being hurt loaded, but he can't allow himself to be in a position where he didn't empty it himself. Metaphorical gunfight of losing control, of being vulnerable. He knows.
I really love this shot of Pomni here. I think it's really funny. I wish Pansy would make this his profile picture. Anyway, that's all. Sorry, I just thought I'd point that much. I love that shot. God damn it. I'm a mess this. Amazing frame, right? I am a fucking mess this stream.
Jax knows that if he were to experience it a second time, there
My
would
games,
be no
my local
coming
game
back.
stores are
So
combining
even
into
while
one
knowing
game
that
store,
Pomni is good, the
which making me
possibility of being
which making me
hurt
kind of
is
sad
too
because
much
I
of a
like
gamble.
having
Preferring
both.
to nip this relationship in the bud to make Pomni see him as a lost cause, to push her away, allowing him to go back to pretending that everything is fine and to return to this nihilistic comedy routine, guilt-free that this is just the way things are, and it's the only way things could be. So when she actually tries to talk to him, he defaults to his persona, being a dick, lying and saying that nothing they did meant anything, with him then moving on to insult her, to hurt her, all to push her away.
If I shoot you right now, are we still gonna be friends afterwards?
We were never friends.
Yeah, Jax is the king of deflection, denying the idea that they bonded only to keep trying to derail the conversation by making her mad, saying hurtful things only to explode at her when she brings up abstraction. Dude is so in his own head that he assumes that she is bringing up abstraction to bring up Ribbit. With us getting his rant about how everyone
his
blamed
beady
him for it,
eyes.
when
I like
given
him.
how he projects his own feelings onto everyone, it's a safe bet that they didn't. This is just him blaming himself, and oh my god, if this is true, he's the villain from Meet the Robinsons.
He is.
What's up?
They all hated me.
Wanna come over to my house today?
They all hated me.
I love that movie.
He'll forget her one day if she abstracts, holding himself back from comforting her, and instead just calls it all a joke, that she can't take it. With us then getting the shot where it looks like Pomni might take herself out of the game, and I think it's so important that she doesn't, as it would be tantamount to her announcing that she has given up on Jax, that she doesn't believe he is capable of caring or dropping the mask, that all she can do is traumatize him with another tortured memory of a friend leaving him, and Jax blaming himself for it. Instead though, Pomni decides to throw hands.
Yeah.
To fight him. Pomni won't let him push her away.
Oh god, that was the
this
best.
connection that they share, with Jax, for all the violence he's inflicted on the others, refusing to fight back, as he cares. She matters. He wouldn't be screaming this much if he didn't.
I didn't fight back. That means I secretly care about you?
Yes.
I love
Yes.
Pomni specifically saying he's not the funny one, denying the act that he keeps trying to put on, with his rant basically confirming everything. He wants so badly to deny that he has any depth, that there could be more to him than the archetype that he can't even fulfill. So he does what he always does and says some hurtful things, all while proclaiming himself the villain and everyone else his playthings. When deep down he knows that they're all people, that how he treats them matters, and that it always has. Okay, so
I'm really excited to watch the next one.
We get now why he does the things that he does. Most of us are finally on board with the idea that he is doing terrible things. We only have 3 episodes left, so what could be his future? He could refuse to change, abstract.
Wait, what do you mean only 3 episodes left? Is there a hard limit on how many episodes there's going to be? Wait a minute. Oh, well, hold up. What the fuck? How many episodes of TADC will there be? Glitch stated. Hold on. Yeah, what is he talking about? I'm confused. It'll end on episode 9. Fucking really? Damn.
We can't really be sure, but my personal theory is that given how Kane clearly has become more and more mentally unstable, his growing frustration with being unable to entertain the players, I think he's going to reach a breaking point very soon, leaving an opening for Jax, clearly struggling with his own pain and refusing to actually deal with it, to continue to double down and begin suggesting to Kane how they can make things real fun for everyone. Fusing Kane's desire for drama and excitement with Jax's love of violence and a willingness to treat others like playthings. To be the uncaring villain that he wishes he was, and to turn the circus into a hellish nightmare. And I feel like somewhere
I was expecting this to get like 100 episodes.
Jax's character has nuance, but he's not hard to understand. He's trapped in a video game and embraced the idea that none of it matters, so he can have free reign to do whatever he wants. With him choosing to be cruel, as he'd rather play pretend than face the fact that his actions have consequences, that everyone's feelings matter, including his own. That in trying to run away from his guilt and fear, he's pushed away everyone that could help him, with all that's left for him to do now is to lie, to hate himself, and to have panic attacks.
God, that last episode was really good.
And when he's alone, seeing himself in the mirror, even he can admit that he looks ridiculous. That this facade is toxic for everyone, but he can't let it go. So a moment of self-realization becomes a moment of hatred, and he sees himself as just pathetic instead of needing help, which, if he continues on this path, could cost him everything. I judge people by their actions, and his have been almost exclusively bad for everyone else around him. In a situation where they are all suffering, he decided to make their lives harder. But all that said, he is a great character. Jax could be the ultimate test of the amazing circus and Pomni's attempts to find meaning and give empathy. I'm not sure how Jax's story will end, but I'm confident it'll have people tearing up, one way or the other. So naturally, I am very excited to see what happens next. All right, this is gonna be my last Digital Circus video for a while. Got the hyperfixation out of my soul, and now we're gonna move on to my other one.
Well, that was a good video. I liked it. I did not like being exposed to bird furry am against my will, without my consent. But overall, that was good. It's a good video. I look forward to seeing the next one. Yeah, I enjoyed Murder Drones, and I'm glad that Amazing Digital Circus didn't fly off the rails straight into fucking Stupid Town like that did. Which I enjoy it for what it is, but boy, that show fell apart. Like, that was like building up intrigue and interest, and then it just became, lol, whatever. Time for Kill a Bean. Oh, the M video, that's a good one. So I don't know anything about Killer Bean. I do remember hearing, like, I remember it being recommended as like a really good animation back in the day. But it's been a minute. I did not appreciate being shown in Bird Furry Am. I hate Bird Furry Am. Stop the damn dancing! Act like you got some goddamn sense, people! Damn! You know, the problem with this kind of synchronized dancing when it's 3D animation is that you can tell it's just a bunch of rigs. I heard about that, yeah. It's going, isn't it? Let the beans dance, man. Killer Mr. Bean forever.
Yeah? Can you turn down the music? What? Can you turn down the music? I'm trying to get some sleep here. Turn down the music?
Right, yeah.
How's that? How's that? That much better? Turn down your damn music or I'll come over there and turn it down myself. Alright, sucker. You come down here, we can dance. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Beach?
Beach. Hey, let them have their party. Yeah, yeah, it's the weird, because, like, see, like, you... Oh, no. It's Killer Mr. Bean.
When I don't get enough sleep, I get irritable, and you don't want to make me.
They were all armed. No. What are you gonna do, Killer Bean? That was cool. If I shot a gun in a game and it sounded like that, I would immediately swap it for something else, thinking that it was bad. I love the ragdoll, that's great. That's fun. Do they? Okay, I always kind of put those two together in my head, but I never knew they had that connection. Yeah, it looks like a video game. I love that. The ragdolling is so funny. I'm gonna tell my kids this is John Wick. Ooh. Ooh, could you imagine that going off as he passed it under his legs? Just get balls pumped full of shrapnel. Well, he doesn't have to worry about it because he's a bean. Not vegan.
Wait! Who are you? Just a bean trying to get some sleep. Wait. You came here just to make us turn off the music? If you were listening on the phone, I said I would come here to turn it off myself. What? Are you insane? Do you know what you just got yourself into? Do you know who I am? Do you know who my uncle is? Yes, I do.
A man's gotta do what a man does. Killer Mr. Bean forever. That was fun. Yeah, I heard about the game. Let me see if it's on Steam yet. Killer Steam. The Rogue Assassin Coffee Bean. Oh, that looks fun. Killer Bean animation. I love that little logo in the bottom right corner. I don't know, something about this feels kind of like old-fashioned and wholesome. I dig it. Boom, 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 boom.
Detective Cromwell, good morning.
He's also a bean.
Something tells me there's nothing good about this morning. What do we got here?
Multiple gunshots were reported coming from this warehouse. I was
The only difference seems to be eye color.
Multiple gunshots, huh?
And clothes.
You do know whose warehouse this is.
Yes, sir.
Have you gone inside yet?
No, sir. I wanted to wait for backup.
Well, it's here.
It's here. This is like the dark underbelly of VeggieTales.
What a massacre.
No blood or bean juice
There's
or
gotta be
anything.
A dozen. At least a dozen dead beans here.
I guess I don't need this anymore.
Yeah. Man, that milkshake was a mistake. I am dying, guys. I accidentally drank the Grimace shake.
These were all Cappuccino's beans.
Mm-hmm.
Must have been some kind of gang war.
No, this is no gang war. Cappuccino's beans might be dumb, but they know how to use a gun. There would have been other dead beans here, not just them. This.
Then don't die. Okay, I got it. I'll do me best, TJ.
One thing's for
do
sure.
it for you.
We won't
Grimace
need
is
that
coming
search
after you.
warrant.
No! That's scary. I don't like that.
Yeah, I could live with this.
Ever since I made that concuss his dumb purple ass, give him the Grimace shakes, I've been worried about him. He heard I was talking shit, and he'll be here for me every day, any day. Did you get promoted to captain? That'd be cool. That's great. Baba Yaga.
What do you make of this?
This guy's got balls, that's for sure.
Uh-oh.
We got company.
Let's go. Stop! Stop right there!
Stop right there, Scrimmin will come.
This is the police! Hold it right there!
This guy's not gonna make it. This is gonna turn into Mrs. Bean.
Bad idea.
Because that is pretty obvious.
Get out of the car! Get your hands where I can see them!
I don't have anything funny to say. Damn.
Oh, please, officer, don't hurt me.
Watch it.
Vegan. I should have known I'd find you here, Detective Cromwell. What are you doing here, Vegan? Well, obviously something happened in my warehouse. I mean, can a bean protect his own property anymore? Don't you mean Cappuccino's property? You know, you're
That's okay, Ghost. I show up every day without anything funny to say.
always trying to link everything back to Cappuccino.
Why don't you tell it to the court? You're under arrest.
Arrest? For what? A traffic violation?
What about this? Looking for some action here?
If I were looking for some action, you wouldn't be standing before me as you do right now.
Yeah? That's because I'd be shooting you with this.
Why did you just waste that? Why did you just waste that shell? Me just repeatedly pumping the shotgun to shoot full shells at people without hurting them. Just slightly annoying them as I launch bullets into their face.
You know my lawyers will have me out even before you get me to the police station. The time's not worth your...
Damn, those are some effective lawyers.
Cromwell. Let him go.
What?
Killer
I
Bean.
said let him go.
And don't die.
My gun, please.
Or farming and generally not thinking about it.
You know, Vegan, you're right. You're not worth my time.
Me nervously pumping the shotgun over and over again, emptying it so I don't have any shots for my gun.
Whatever else we find in your warehouse is just icing on the cake.
There's 12 dead people in your warehouse.
You're free to go. And by the way, your car's parked illegally. You better get it out of here before we tow it.
I feel bad for this guy. He just shows up and the cops blow out all of his tires.
Yeah. Looks like I'm not the only one after your boss.
Oh no, it seems I'm out of bullets. Tato's animations in the stream avatars make me think she's like a rambunctious child that no one's taking seriously. Like she's like going, this side of the screen's mine, and then someone just walks past her.
Rumors have surfaced saying that there is a vigilante bean in town.
He just wanted some sleep. Kira Bean. She is. She's not very effective at it. Oh god.
What the hell is
literally me, I can't sleep.
Ah, looks like I got someone's attention.
That was me at the start of the stream when all the kids outside were yelling. Not this part, though. This isn't accurate at all. It didn't go down like this. I swear. I would make a comment on how the gun looks, but I don't know how guns work for beans. It's a different world.
Who's this?
Kira Bean. I don't know why, but I want to watch this in Japanese. This is some forgotten anime. The detective? Really, dude? What did the detective do? Why don't you chill the fuck out? It's okay. The bean phone is ringing.
Great. Playtime's over.
Also, his eye reflection makes no sense. Kira Bean.
This is Killer Bean.
Killer Bean, what the hell are you doing? You think this is a game? What were you thinking last night?
I had a rough night last night.
What does voice boost
We
do?
know what kind
that's loud.
of night you had. Might I remind you what your mission is? You were given specific orders to hunt down and eliminate the target. No one else. Drawing this kind of attention to yourself is dangerous.
Just fire his ass. Cut him loose. It's a problem.
What's the big deal? I killed a bunch of gangsters. I'm sure the Beantown police are a lot happier without them.
You didn't do anyone a favor with that mess you created last night. And you are not working for the Beantown police. You are working for us.
I'll still get the job done. I'll get him.
Also, how'd you know it was
running
me?
Out of time. He has to know you're coming by now. Remember who he is.
Yeah, I know what the mission is.
Then stick to it. Don't be so reckless, Killer Bean.
I'll call you when I got him. Reckless. Reckless my brown bean ass.
My brown bean ass that for some reason goes all the way up to the back of my head. Also, those pistols are fucking ridiculous. I love them. So goofy. Oh, I hate being a bee. I'm sorry. Some of the low wang came out of me. Isn't that cannibalism? He's eating tofu.
Yes?
Jet Bean, you have been activated for an urgent mission in Beantown.
Jet Bean, I see.
Beantown? I'm a long way from Beantown. It would be best to assign someone else.
This mission is highly sensitive.
I'm highly
sensitive. You are
sensitive.
the most capable for the job.
It figures. Fine. I'll do it.
Good. We'll contact you with the details as soon as you reach the shore. See you in Beantown.
They better have some good
The
food
Chinese
in
beans don't care.
Wait. Are you leaving?
Yes.
How long will you go for?
A long time.
Oh. I have something I want to give to you.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Here, it's the bill. You haven't paid in 3 months.
Bing Bao's eat food? Is that what that said?
I'm leaving now. I will pay when I get back.
Hey, you get back here and pay now. Qintao, get out here. Hey, he say your food tastes like ass crack. What? Make bean curd out of him. Yo!
I said I'll pay when I get back.
Oh, it's okay. It's on the house. You don't have to come back, please.
He's like laying there in the Family Guy death pose. Oh, man.
Looking at the figures from our previous fiscal year, narcotic sales have
Okay, but like,
57%.
that is in the right. Dude has to pay now. Right? He's a bad
That's
guy.
more than half. Now, compare this to the 300% growth from our weapons department. But you guys are not from my weapons department, are you? Oh, you guys are from my narcotic department, okay? So what do I have to do, huh? How can I get
Sell more heroin.
to you guys?
Dude, I have such a hangover.
Yeah, Bean, that was a kick-ass party last night, right?
Yeah.
Sounds like
Too
Chris.
bad we didn't stay for the whole thing. I bet they had some fun.
You see, it's easy when you think about it. Crime is on the rise, okay? So more guns sell, because criminals use guns. Hello? They also use drugs. So more drugs should sell, right? What's the problem here?
The good criminals don't use drugs.
Now you guys.
They keep themselves sober and
Someone
calm and they
give
get the
me a
shit done.
reasonable
But
explanation,
I don't know how
okay?
rules work in Bean World, so I'll give it the benefit of the
Why
doubt.
are
The benefit of the
narcotic
doubt.
sales performing so poorly?
Alex is hypercritical of most media, but the Bean Show gets away with everything.
It's all those anti-drug commercials on TV. You never see any anti-gun commercials. It's not fair.
Fuck, that's actually true.
It has become quite apparent to me that some of you do not value your job.
Thank goodness I keep my bat
That
hanging
is
below
quite
my
off,
screen
if you
here.
ask me. Especially in today's economy.
Economy.
But I am forced to say, it is time to lay off a few
It's true, it is Bean.
Wait. I have a question.
Yes.
Will I be eligible for unemployment?
Let me check with the finance department on that, okay?
My social security number is 346.
Oh boy.
You still hear him
My batting
falling?
average going to go up after this.
Hang on, let me just finish this level.
Cappuccino.
Ah, Megan. I'm glad you're here. Maybe you can teach these beans something about business. Since you've handled my weapons department so well.
That Bean is nothing but a kiss-ass brown noser. What does he know that we don't know? But he's making millions of dollars selling weapons. If you ask me, he's doing something illegal.
Aren't you all supposed to be doing something illegal? You're part of the narcotics department.
I'm in an important meeting right now.
This is more important. It's about the warehouse on Baker Street.
Oh, that. It's okay. I know.
It's okay.
You know.
Yeah. My nephew was having a party there last night, okay?
No, it's not about the party. Well, it is. There was a hit on the warehouse. Everyone is dead.
He's playing game too much to know. Yeah, he put out the Game Boy on day one and he just thinks he has a normal job.
That it was done by a bean named Killer Bean.
Killer Bean. One
Killer
Bean.
This is no ordinary bean. I've heard of him before. I know what he can do.
Who the hell is he?
Oh, hell.
Who sent him? Is it the Colombians? Is it the French trying to roast me?
French
it
roast.
Has to be one of your competitors.
Whoever it is, I want you to find them. I want you to find them and destroy them.
Oop, double flip. What the fuck,
Believe
Vintage?
me, I will try. But first, we have Killer Bean to deal with. He's somewhere out there, and he's coming after you.
All right.
Oh, man.
We need to consolidate all of our warehouses. There's too many targets for him to attack. Move all our inventory to the central.
Oh, is that from here? I didn't know that.
I want you.
This is my first time interacting with anything Killer Bean related.
What about Killer Bean? What do you want me to do?
Oh, nothing. Just send him a box of chocolates and tell him thanks for the memories. You idiot! What do you think you should do? Kill him. Any way you can.
Any beans?
Put him in the ground. I'll need more beans. Professional beans.
Could always use more
Put it
beans.
on my credit card, okay? Just do it.
Yes, sir.
Vegan,
God bless you. Thank you, Vintage.
make sure you find out who sent him. There will be hell to pay.
Hello.
Hey, Harry. Detective Cromwell.
Hey, Cromwell.
Hey, did you get the package I sent you?
Yeah, it's pretty wild stuff.
Our crime lab is getting nowhere with this. What do you make of it?
Well, the easy one is the tire tread sample. I tested the residue you sent, and the tires are made from silicon steel fiber alloy. It's only used on high-performance cars. It's not unique, but it's hard to come by.
What about the gold bullets?
Now that. In my 15 years with Special Forces, I've never seen gold used in any weapon. But for practical purposes, gold is a very soft metal. So the bullets expand and deform on high impact. They make little holes on the way in and big holes on the way out. And they are much harder to match to ballistic signatures. That makes them relatively untraceable.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense if the bullet casings have his name on it. And he left those everywhere.
Yeah, Killer Bean. Yeah, I don't get that.
Is that Walter?
He must be one
I guess
sick
so.
bean, like he wanted to be found out.
Yeah, or he's bragging.
He sounds like
Just
Walter
plain
White.
careless. As Killer Bean has to be working for someone to get that kind of financial backing. You think he's a gun for hire?
Yeah.
Could be a vigilante. That's the word on the street.
Either way, one thing's for sure. He has his eyes set on Cappuccino.
Well, then.
Good old Donkachino.
Yeah, and if that's true, I have a hunch where this Killer Bean will show up next. Hey, I gotta go. See ya, Harry.
Later.
Later, Harry. Holy shit, hour long of this VeggieTales spin-off, yeah. Get cozy, everybody. Suspected Cappuccino, my nefarious alt account.
Dramatic entrance.
That's good. I like that.
Dramatic entrance.
I need a nefarious alt account. Huh. Just play the footage in reverse of him backflipping back out. Yeah, absolutely. You are about to be killed by a giant corn. The window reconstructing itself. Yep. Me hiring the window repairman. Oh, that's cool. You can see the heat signature through the wall. That's awesome. Cool. Well, there goes your receiver. Shit. It is a pretty cool pistol, sniper rifle, though. Bar.
Time for some breakfast.
Shadow Bean, you are too late.
What'll it be? Tequila, tonic. And, turn up the TV. Detective Cromwell, concerning possible suspects, rumors have surfaced
Put a sniper rifle
that
to
there
a
is
killer bean
vigilante
fight.
bean in town who is hunting down Cappuccino.
There is no evidence for your vigilante theory. As far as I'm concerned, the suspect or suspects involved in these homicides are no friends of the police. We will do what is necessary to bring them to justice. Thank you.
I don't think so. I'll have another. And you can turn that crap off now.
Shadow Bean just left. Shadow the Bean Hog. Looks like Mike Wazowski's car, but with a different paint job. Man, cops in this world just walk around with their guns drawn. That's, like, dangerous as hell. Oh, I hope he opens the door and he's just gone. That'd be great. There you go. Nah. Yes, I shall go to the bar right across the street after the gunfight I just won. Seems illegal. I believe it is.
What can I get you?
I'll have what he's having.
Put your gun away, put your badge away, turn off your body cam, and then go into the bar to meet Killer Bean.
This is a rough part of town.
Bean laws are different. Yeah, the Bean world plays by different rules than our world. Oh, that looked terrible.
Doesn't matter who
He doesn't even have
in.
mouths.
Isn't it against police regulation to be drinking during
His
the
eyelids
day?
just clipped through his head.
I'm a detective. Our regulations are a little different.
Are
How'd you know I was
encouraged
with
to
the
drink
police?
heavily to be cool detectives.
You know, you're much uglier in person.
What the shit, Bean? That's mean.
My name is Detective Cromwell, and you are...
Kira Bean.
Jack.
Well, Jack.
And his beans
I
talk.
guess you heard what happened this morning over at the warehouse on Baker Street.
Yeah, I know about that.
Really? Tell me what you know.
Why don't we cut to the chase? Why don't you tell me what you know?
Oh.
You can get mud away with much more in Bean
Warehouse
World.
is owned by Cappuccino. I know someone killed 12 beans in that warehouse last night. I know the killer drove a fancy car and has
Fancy guy.
guns.
That's fancy guns.
I know that the warehouse across the street with the big hole in the window also belongs to Cappuccino. I see this fancy car parked in front, and well, you don't look like you walked here. So my guess is, this belongs to you.
Well, it looks like you figured it all out. Good job. Another.
It was easy. You were just reckless.
Reckless.
The way I see it, you're the one who's being reckless. You come out here looking for me by yourself. You didn't bring anyone to back you up. That's reckless.
Here's my backup.
That's a nice gun. Want to see mine?
Yeah, that was stupid. Why'd you do that? Can't get away with that much in Bean World.
How can I see it if you have it against the side of my head. Not bad, but mine's bigger.
Two guns, bitch. Element of surprise is begone.
Cappuccino.
That's for me to know and you not to know.
Well, I know I can't have a crazy vigilante running around shooting up beans. But you're no vigilante, are you? Seems like there are beans who've invested in you, and I'm sure they're not happy with the press you're getting. This is where I can help you.
I don't need help.
Why am I so sleepy?
Now you see,
Too much milkshake.
I've been working this Cappuccino case for over 3 years. Every time we think we have something on him, his lawyers get in the way and get him out. I wish I was like you. I wish I could just walk up to him and shoot him. But I can't.
I don't need help, I need beans.
Because I know where Central Warehouse is. Not these abandoned warehouses like that one out there. Why don't you pay him a visit?
You got the wrong bean. I'm not just some hired gun.
Who says I'm hiring you? You already have a boss, don't you? I bet he doesn't really like all that attention that you're getting from the media. I can make that go away. I control the evidence, and the evidence says it could have been some rival gang that killed all the Cappuccino's beans last night, or it could be you. And I have a lot of evidence that says that.
Are you gonna take me in?
I can take you down.
Oh, I would enjoy that.
Y'all gonna fuck already? Or are you gonna fight fuck? Or are you gonna fuck fight?
Freeze! Get out of my bar, you punks! I know how to use this.
Whoa, hold on. I'm a cop. Put down your gun.
I don't trust any of you. You drop your guns, both of you.
Sorry, Grandpa. Doesn't work like that.
This is stupid. Y'all need to chill out, not shoot each other in the face. This isn't how beans are supposed to do it, man. This is not how it's supposed to bean.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly lower my gun. I'm gonna go, alright? Alright? This will be real easy.
Mexican jumping bean standoff, indeed.
See? This is easy. Killer Bean, remember what I said. We can help each other.
Just help yourself out the door. This is for the drinks, mine and his. Now, you mind if I go to the bathroom before I go?
Be quick. Your life depends on it.
So dramatic.
Oh, I found it. When are they going to find Jesus and start talking about him? Like, when is this going to turn into a proper VeggieTales episode?
Sorry, it was a double flusher.
But you only flushed once.
That sad look in his eyes. Aww.
Hey, don't I know you from somewhere?
Who is Shadow Bean?
You're right.
You're in way over your head.
Who is Shadow Bean?
You don't have to yell. I'm right next to you.
Answer me. Are there two of yous?
You're not gonna shoot me if you need the answers. Besides, I can't answer you anyway. So, I'll have to do this instead. It's a good idea for you to stay down.
We'll settle this later.
Oh, you're not as dumb as you look.
This is charming. That's the word I would use. This is charming. I like this. It's very slow, however.
Hello. Harry, it's Cromwell.
Hey.
My hunch was right. Killer Bean hit Cappuccino's warehouse on the east side. In fact, he was still there when I got here.
Whoa, how did that go?
Yeah, not as well as I would have liked. Hey, listen, I got some new info. I found a note in front of Cappuccino's warehouse. It said, Shadow Bean, you are too late. Does that mean anything to you? Harry, you still there?
I didn't know they were still in operation.
Who?
The Shadow Beans.
Harry, what's going on?
They're highly trained operatives of an organization called the Shadow Agency.
How old was the guy who made this? I'm curious, because this feels like a...
What are they?
Yeah.
Agency? Why haven't I heard of them?
I think they were a private organization. There are some things the government does that are not meant to be known. Their collaboration with the Shadow Agency was one of them. When diplomatic and military tactics failed, our government hired the Shadow Agency to eliminate national security threats. It was more cost-effective than training and maintaining our own elite assassins. And the Shadow Beans were better than anything we had.
Great. But why here? What are the Shadow Beans doing in Beantown? And what could they possibly want with Cappuccino?
I don't know. I thought the Shadow Agency was disbanded. I know our government stopped using them nearly a decade ago. I haven't heard of them since.
So do you think this Killer Bean is a Shadow Bean operative?
Killer Bean.
Sounds like he's certainly good enough to be.
Well, what do you think I should do to stop
Fuck
him?
me, it's gonna be a long-ass
I
movie.
don't even know if you can stop him. But you can start by putting all your cops on double duty.
Doug Dim a double duty.
Right.
Oh.
This is the place.
Cool. I do feel a bit of Matrix in this. So he's older. He's on the older side.
Dramatic entrance.
I do feel a bit of Matrix Reloaded in this.
Job. It's so freaking boring. All we do is sit around and drink beer.
Are you kidding? This is my dream job. Hey, we're not supposed to be just sitting around drinking beer. Remember what Vegas said? He said we got to move all those crates by morning. If the cops find this stuff, we are screwed.
Where are we supposed to move them?
I don't know. I didn't really listen to that part. Hey,
Okay, he's older.
Oh yeah, have mine. I shouldn't drink anymore.
Gross.
I have a really bad cold.
All right. Wait, is this a low-carb beer? Hey, speaking of beer.
Oh,
did you
okay.
see what happened at the party last night? Some dude went in there and killed everyone. He even killed Cappuccino's nephew.
Jeez. Who was this bean that killed everyone? Is he someone I should be worried about?
Nah, he's probably just some crazed lunatic running around with lots of guns. You know, that's the problem with this country. Too many crazed lunatics with guns. Ain't that right, baby?
The lunatics aren't the problem. The real problem is the guns. What this country needs is some serious gun control. I mean, we need to take away all the guns. All of them. And just get rid of them. But not my gun.
That's very Ghost in the Shell. It bothers me that nobody wears pants. Yep.
Bean, you dropped into the wrong place.
Oh man.
Looks like what we got here is a standoff.
Not really.
Over there!
I love the ragdolling, it's so funny.
Hello.
Hey, we're being attacked. I think it's Killer Bean.
How do you know?
Well, he's killing everyone.
We're sending the mercenaries. Just hold tight.
Yeah, right. Well, like, typically when you have a table like that, you get to see it get blown apart by all the bullets. But I didn't animate that, so it's covered. Bean World plays by different rules. He's not Morpheus. Nope.
Keep firing! Don't let up!
Move. Move.
Grenade!
No shit. Well, I mean, why don't you suppress and flank? Suppress the table and then go around the side. But, eh. It is funny how serious and silly it is. It's very... Ragdolls get me every time, man. Its animation reminds me of Sid the Science Kid sometimes. I wish they like bled coffee or something, because like none of the bullets. You don't get any bullet impact on the people. Ooh, nice. APC. Why did you just crash? Yeah, they're not wearing any pants. They're just wearing leggings. What fucking gun is that? Oh. Is the drum mag going through the... I can't tell. The guns weird me out in this. I don't know what guns are what. I wonder if he made all the assets himself.
I can see we came to the right place. You made short work of these beans. Don't expect the same fight from us. My squad has been with me through hell. I hand-selected them myself from the academy 10 years ago. All of them graduated with top honors. I led these beans through 3 tours of duty.
I mean, I saw The Matrix when I was a little kid. And my favorite scene was when Neo and Trinity fight all those cops in the lobby. That shit was rad. Maybe, that's a possibility.
Well, then we went into business for ourselves. Escort detail for high-level dignitaries. Hostage extraction, corporate assassinations, preemptive surgical strikes. Or just plain search and destroy. Heck, we even robbed a few federal banks when business was slow. So this little shindig we
just open fire. What are you guys waiting for? Shoot through each other. It's fine.
It's just a walk in the park.
Walk in the park.
Are you going to say something or what?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I must have totally zoned out on you. Whoa, my eyes are starting to water. Whew. Sorry.
It's a little bit of Trigun in this. Like, that feels like a very Vash.
Last night was a party. Tonight, I get to work.
Haha, Devil May Cry. Love that shit. I forgot what that's called. Rainstorm? It's one of the gunslinger moves you get. Wait a minute, hold up. Wait a minute. Maybe not the... Don't use the javelin. Okay. That's gonna make a mess. Hey, if this is... I mean, to be fair, like, watching this makes me really want to play a game about being Killer Bean, so I get it. Yeah. Wait, actually? Yeah, there's gonna be a game coming out, so... Like, if anything, this is making me want to play that game. Or at least, like, Gungrave. Like, this kind of reminds me of Gungrave in that way. By the way, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Sorry, guys. Be right back. I am back, me friends. Hello. Alex, out of all the Cobras, which is your favorite, excluding the boss? I really like the Fear. It's probably the End or the Fear. Probably the End, yeah. But I really like the Fear. The Fear! Oh, cool. Neato. That looks fun. Yeah, this reminds me of, like, a common, like, I don't know, the lack of impact. Like, it's no Monty fight, I'll say that much. But I mean, what could be?
Decaffeinated.
The pain is so silly. I love the pain. Walkthroughs can go fuck themselves, apparently. Yeah, our game is unwalkthroughable. Their little bean asses sticking out. I love that. It's so funny. But, yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh, it's supposed to be an M60. Okay. I think that's what it's called. One second. Yeah, the magazine's different. It's the drum mag's usually more of a square shape. The pain's great. I'm thinking, you know what? Honestly, the reason why I'm kind of on this, like, this is charming, but like this would probably blow me away. I'm currently rewatching Red vs. Blue, and so It's the combination of like every talking scene in this kind of being a little boring.
It's worth a try.
And the fight choreography being not nearly as good as a Monty Oom fight.
Patience, vegan.
But and so like yeah, the red versus blue dialogue is super snappy and well written, and then you have the amazing fight choreography later on. What kind of stock is that on that M16? He was not expecting that move. He was not. Yeah, look at that. Look at that gun. Look at that. Look. It's got a fucking Uzi stock on it. Hold on. Like, I don't know my guns. I'm not gonna pretend to be I'm not a gun nut or anything. I recognize patterns and shit. But like that's a fucking Uzi stock on that M4. What the hell?
So, this is a great killer bean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You attack my warehouse.
This is like an action movie in the VeggieTales world.
What do you want from me?
My guns would be nice. Better enjoy it while it lasts, tough guy.
Tough words from a bean who is helpless.
The pain's awesome. I love him.
No, you did not.
Damn. The bean on bean violence has to end.
Did.
What do you want, Killer Bean? Who are you working for?
What? You expect me to just blurt it all out?
My nephew was at the Baker Street warehouse when you attacked it, okay? I think you owe me an explanation.
Explanation?
Your nephew? Oh, your nephew.
He was such a good boy. He wanted to be a DJ at some big nightclub. I told him, someday I'll buy you your own nightclub, as long as you sell my drugs there. The profit sharing we never agreed on. But
I guess so.
he was
All the
such a
slappings,
sweet kid.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember him. He was the one playing the music.
You always love his music.
He's dead now.
Kill this bean. He's wasting my time.
It's about time.
How does it feel to be killed by your own gun?
Funny. I was about to ask you the same thing.
Of course. Okay, that was pretty good. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, I like
Are we
this.
done playing games for today?
Beep boop beep.
Dispatch.
This is Cromwell.
Roger, Detective Cromwell.
I need backup. I'm at 43rd and Main Street.
Right away, sir.
There's no rush. I got time. Cromwell out.
I've got time powers. It's part of the bean lore that you don't know.
How dare you?
Yeah, I'll be honest, this is making me really want to play a game and not so much watch this, but yeah, it's super cool that someone made this all by themselves. I can't like criticize it or anything. It's super good.
Kill you.
Super charming.
What?
I'm here to kill him. You just got in my way.
I don't understand. You want to kill him? No me.
What the hell is going on? Just shoot him already.
It's complicated. Why don't you just beat it?
No. I'm quite interested to knowing why.
Fine. You want to die too? Believe me, it's no trouble at all.
It's a great trailer. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's got me hyped up for the game.
I think that my estimated taxes are too soon. I like to stay on top of that stuff.
Good idea.
Oh, by the way, Vegan, you're fired!
That was stupid of you, yeah. Time for the bean battle. The beantle.
It's about time they sent someone with some talent after me.
Is he trying to do a is he doing a Frank Horrigan impression?
Yeah. I guess they finally learned it's gonna take the best.
I guess not. That last line was very Frank Horrigan.
Right, the Shadow Agency's top beings. I used to look up to you. Now I have to kill you. Why did you betray us, Dark Bean?
I didn't betray anyone. The Shadow Agency betrayed me.
What?
What?
You're the one who destroyed our database and stole years of intelligence work. How could you do that? And how could you go from police?
Wait, what about the Chinese guy? He's never come back.
Two-bit gangster.
Why did you join the Shadow Agency, Killer Bean?
To get rid of the trash in this world, one bullet at a time.
Yeah, we all joined for the same reason. But when I joined the Shadow Agency 12 years ago, it was more clear.
Boss, you killed a child.
Amazing. Complete. That's weird.
Is why you're the best.
Boss.
Just the way I like it.
I love that
Times
one.
have changed. The agency was always privately controlled, but originally we always worked with the government to protect our citizens. Then it all changed.
I'm waiting for a Metal Gear scene transition where it cuts to like real footage of a bunch of people inside of an office building.
Anyone with the right amount
We're not slaves of the government or anywhere else.
On one mission, I was asked to protect some rich dictator. On another, I assassinated an opposing leader. It didn't matter what we did. The Shadow Agency always convinced us that what we did was for the right reasons. But before I left, they had me deliver weapons to the very group of beings I had spent several years trying to take down. That was it for me.
Do you expect me to believe any of this? All I know is that you breached the agency's security and stole years of intelligence work.
One of them is gonna bring up the Patriots, and I'm gonna flip my fucking desk.
I wasn't about to give up 12 years of sweat and blood. I needed it to continue my work.
Oh, cool.
And
You went
exactly
rogue.
how does serving cappuccino continue your work?
Cappuccino is a major player in the weapons market. Posing as his lackey puts me on the inside. I can find out who wants what, who sells what, and where the big threats are. But unlike at the Shadow Agency, I can finally kill the beings who deserve to be killed.
You got yourself a few more minutes of life with that story, Dark Bean. But you can't out-talk my trigger finger.
It doesn't matter if you believe me or not. This is probably your last mission. If I don't kill you, the Shadow Agency will.
What the hell are you talking about? I'm one of their best shadow beings. Why would they want me dead?
The Shadow Agency knows I can expose them. Any agent that comes in contact with me is compromised. And from what I've been hearing, you've been a liability to the agency since the day you started. Seeing the mess you made last night confirms that the Shadow Agency has a hard time controlling you. They must know you joined for the same reasons I did. They know it's only a matter of time before you find out the truth about them. And if they can't control you now, how will they control you when you do find out? It's smarter for them to defuse you now, before you become a bigger problem.
If they wanted me
This is
dead,
the most interesting
then why
conversation
even
in the
send me on
entire
this mission?
movie. Like, this is really interesting,
You said it
actually.
yourself.
Because now he has to weigh his risks.
They tried to kill me.
It's pretty basic, like, action movie, spy movie shit, but, like, it's an interesting idea.
Think about it, Killer Bean. They want us.
Now he's in a bit of an ethical dilemma.
We're hard to kill. Regardless of the outcome of this mission, the agency gets what they want. Because one of us will be eliminated.
No, you're lying. I'm not gonna believe you. I won't believe a word you say.
That's an anticlimax. Huh. It's still a ragdoll, though.
take the shot, I would have done more with my life than you ever will. Doesn't matter now. We're both dead beans.
Yeah, right. No, this is good. That was good. That was actually a really good conversation. I wasn't expecting that. Why don't any of you wear pants? Why do we have to see your bean butts? At least he wears pants. Never mind.
Dispatch.
This is Cromwell. Where's my backup?
6 squad cars, ETA in 3 minutes, 2 special assault units in 5.
Give me more.
How many, sir?
Everyone.
Everyone? Everyone! Oh, this guy.
Yes? Yes, I am here. And who is the target?
Yep. You're next, dude. You should have listened.
No, no problem at all. I've always wanted to meet him. I'll call you when the job is done.
Begun the Bean Wars have. Oh, cool, cool. China Bean still didn't play his tab, but keep reading that. You have to kill all those cops, Bean. I was gonna say China Bean is there's a lot of Kojima vibes I'm getting from this. That whole conversation was like a Metal Gear conversation, and like these shots too of the police cars are reminding me of the end of MGS2.
Drop your guns! Put them down now!
No.
It's not gonna end like this.
Drop your guns!
Right? Yeah, same here. Someone should submit it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy. Hold your fire.
Why'd you call for so much backup?
Finally brought some backup, huh?
Yeah. Does this satisfy your ego?
What do you want, Cromwell?
I'm gonna go get some water. Tell me what I missed.
Dirty work? He's right over there.
Yeah, he's dead all right. But you didn't kill him. He did.
What does it matter? You got the results you wanted. Now just step aside and let me by.
Let you by? You're the key to this whole mess. If I let you go, I'll never find out about the Shadow Agency or the Shadow Beans.
I can't help you.
Why not? You are a Shadow Bean, aren't you?
I was.
Not anymore.
They're coming after you, aren't they? Don't shoot. Hold your fire. If you tell me what I need to know, I can protect you.
I highly
Yeah, I also want to see the short.
I can at least give you a place to stay tonight. Let me help you, Killer Bean.
There is nothing you can do that will help me. But I do need a quiet place to think.
I'd be really bad if the gun went off and just popped one of those guys when he did that. Like, oh shit! Found it. Neat. Go ahead and post it in Fire Pit.
Not exactly what I had in mind, but this will do.
Make yourself at home. This will keep you safe for the night. Hell, it'll probably keep us safe too.
I don't plan on staying long.
Jeez.
I'll be back in the morning.
That'd be pretty cool. I mean, you get to see Titus, like, stomp an orc in the torso. That's pretty great. Good to see you, Hellman. Best part of the movie. Time for an axe kick.
Who were these guys? I like to know where they get guns like this.
Hey, don't touch that stuff. You know better than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck?
I don't think we're gonna have a shortage of evidence here.
Uh-oh. Y'all are in trouble now. Here comes China Bean.
Whoa, hold it. This is a crime scene. No one is allowed on the premises.
Yeah, nobody ought to know Egg Foo Young here. Where is Killer Bean? Killer Bean? We put his ass in the slammer.
Wait.
We slammed his ass.
Let me put it in a language you can understand. Oh, so sorry. No chum in here.
Oh my
You
god.
deliver.
Oh my.
Wrong place.
Oh my god.
Get your hands in the air. Put 'em up.
Racist asshole.
Now, put your hands on your head. Drop to your knees.
I was not expecting the Bean movie to be the highlight of tonight's stream. Right? Right? Especially if it's made by one guy, but apparently he's a guy who's had work in the industry. Like, he worked on Matrix Revolutions, which... sorry, Matrix Reloaded, which I'm not crazy about the fight scenes in that movie. They're a bit too... I went ahead and wishlisted it. They're a bit too flowery and Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon for my liking. I like the more brutal fight scenes from the first and third movie.
I'm turning in for the
I'm more of an Ip Man and I'm more of an Ip Man and Raid Redemption fan, and less of a Crouching Tiger fan. I like my martial arts movies to be fucking brutal and mean. But yeah, I can see a bit of the Matrix Reloaded in this, like with how flowery some of the fight scenes are.
What do we got here?
Soft
Just
and
some
lacking in
punk bean
impact.
we caught assaulting an officer.
Well, he sure picked the wrong night to do that. Take
Okay, I'm excited. Everybody mentioned in the game, well, yeah. Cromwell and his Chrysler. Jesus Christ. Lur. Ah, that's cool.
Hold it! Another move, and we drop you.
That's cool.
Take him out!
Nope. I'm sitting up straight. Oh shit, not again. Nosferatu!
These are very nice guns.
I just keep thinking about the ending of Hot Fuzz where he throws the shotgun down and it blows that guy, it just shoots that guy in the foot. That's another movie that has surprisingly good fight choreography for a comedy.
You need them more than I do.
So you're the bean they sent to kill me.
Would have been real fucked up if they brought him to the wrong police station.
Who are you?
I am a Jet Bean, assassin from the east.
I completed my mission. Why do they want me dead?
They don't tell me why, and I don't ask.
Why is that coming up? Our Reddit's dead.
They sent me on this mission, didn't they?
What the fuck, Nightbot?
That's what Darkbeam told me. The agency knew that once I found out the truth about them, they couldn't trust me. And they were right.
Save your breath, Killer Bean. You're going to need it.
Right.
Don't you know what the Shadow Agency is? Don't you realize how they're using us?
I can see you've been brainwashed by Darkbeam.
Darkbeam.
He was a fool. No one Shadow Beam can threaten the agency.
But I'm no Shadow Bean.
Here we go.
I certainly hope you trained harder than that.
I love the ragdolls, they're so great.
Well, at least you're in the fighting mood now.
God, just the ragdolls are super funny to me. Killer Bean gets slapped around the fight. Ooh. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just laughing at your comment, Hellman. Fuck off. Fuck yeah. I've fallen like that. It is some of the worst pain I've ever experienced. It's bad. Aye, me fucking bean shins. I think so. I think he was. He was very fun. Ooh. Yep, and... oh, suplex. Hell yeah. Oh, armbar. I'm a fucking vein groin. Command grab. Oof. Power bomb, yeah. Oh my god, the ragdolls are the best. Oh man. I can't see him being a very good assassin, though, because, like, look how long this is taking.
You have been a formidable opponent. I am sorry I have to end this game.
Cool.
You already tried that.
Oh, so he pulled a fucking Dante? Yep, there you go. Yeah. I'll be honest, I always forget about Deathstroke / Slade because Deadpool exists, and he just overrode him in my head completely.
For you.
For you. God bless you, Jet Bean. Number one Jet Bean fan showed up in chat. It was Hellman. Their I love how their bean butts are sticking out. Like, it's like, why aren't you wearing full pants? Why does everyone's bean ass have to be sticking out? Why don't only certain characters get to wear pants? Yeah.
Jet Bean, is your mission complete?
Jet Bean is dead.
Killer Bean.
Apparently Killer doesn't count as an important bean.
It's not for me. I quit.
Don't be rash. Think about what you are doing. Why don't you come in? We can talk things over.
Oh, I'm coming in. But it won't be for talking. This will do.
Yeah, you're fired. Bang. Alright, now back to the real conversation. That was awesome. Woo! That was good! Hell yeah! That was a lot of fun. I like that. Looking forward to the game coming out. Yeah, that was some good bean-on-bean violence, in my opinion. No beans were harmed in the making of this movie. Next week, we'll be watching one more long video, and then a bunch of little bitty videos. First one, of course, will be this 2.5 hour long analysis of the Devil May Cry show, which I have not seen and did not want to see, but now want to hear about how shit it is. Did not enjoy the first episode, was full of red flags, immediately letting me know that it wasn't going to be for me, and now I'll be able to watch this video from Foxcade, someone who actually I kind of trust the Devil May Cry opinion of. So yeah, that'll be interesting. If you want to see Alex get upset about Devil May Cry, make sure you tune in for not next week's Mewtube Monday, but the week after's Mewtube Monday. Yeah. Anyways, thank you all for being here, friends. I hope you had a wonderful time. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new here, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord. The Discord is like a Discord, but viscous. Be sure to join the Discord via the link down below or in chat if you wish to submit your own videos for Mewtube Monday. If you want to support the stream, help it grow, help us achieve our goals of getting an audio upgrade for the channel, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channel, and they get to join me this Friday and every other Friday after that. I don't know if it will be, Hellman. We'll see. You will be able to join us for game night. Next game night, which is going to be not this Friday, but the next Friday, we're going to be playing some Titanfall 2. So please look forward to that. All that being said, we're going to go ahead and find out ourselves another streamer to raid. Someone else who is just catting, preferably. But we shall see. A lot of people are just catting, but I don't see any. I'm trying to find a single stream that like has my interest. That one's in Russian. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and raid this person because they look to be a VTuber. And they have Kirby, so that's cool. Anyways, tomorrow, speaking of Kirby, tomorrow we're going to be playing Kirby's Dream Land 3, which actually is a SNES game. So please look forward to that. Please look forward to what has thus far been a series of complete joy and happiness and beeps. I will see you all tomorrow for some Kirby's Dream Land 3. And on Thursday, on Wednesday, we'll play some more WoW. Thursday, more Morrowind. And then Friday, I got to go back to work. So enjoy what we got while we got it. Let's go ahead and raid Cat Chew, who is just catting. I don't know what they're going to be doing, so please look forward to it, I suppose. Take care, my friends. 4, 3, 2, 1, raid!